All right. I think we are live. I think everything is working. Let me double check. Testing, 1, 2. Nick, can I hear you?
Yeah, you got me.
All right. Hello, everybody, and thank you for tuning into the Charge On live watch along for UCF versus Iowa State. As always, I'm your host, Sean Green. This is the first time that I have any help. Nick finally decided to come to work on a Saturday, besides home games. And yeah, this should be a fun one. Before we get started, as you guys always know, we are sponsored by BetOnline. BetOnline is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for everything sports betting. Every stat, matchup, breakdown, and even live odds and spreads to bet on during the games. With the largest catalog of odds on everything from football, MLB playoffs, NHL, NBA, to political props. When the game's over, head on over to our online casino and get in on a game of blackjack or poker or unwind with our over 150 slot games. Head to the website today to get in on the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. BetOnline, the game starts here. All right. It's been a rough couple of weeks, but we're finally here. It's been a while since we've done a live watch along because the last one was for TCU. And that was the last time UCF got a win, so hopefully we can bring the good juices. A little bit of a new setup because, again, like I said, Nick is on. So, Nick, how does it feel to finally do one of these? We've been doing this now. I think this is, I can't remember how many we've done, but this is the first one you're on. So it's a special one. Hopefully it's not a blowout like some of the ones I've had to sit through on these things.
It's just great. My setup right now is just fantastic, by the way. I mean, that's the best part right now. We're wrapping up USC Maryland here on FS1 on the TV. We got the finish to Tennessee and Alabama on the left. That's going to soon flip to Texas and Georgia. But, of course, we're going to be locked in on this UCF-Iowa State game. Highly anticipated Big 12 matchup. It's been a crazy day of college football. And, of course, it's always crazy in the Big 12. I mean, I'm sure you saw what happened last night with BYU because, I mean, doing some pre-scouting, had to watch the Cougars last night against Oklahoma State. And if you stayed up into the wee hours of the night, you saw an incredible finish to that football game. So we'll see them next week, but you got to get through Iowa State first, and we know this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, that's one I'm sure many of us are looking forward to, but definitely not a joke. No joke. Most of the teams that UCF is playing is no joke. I think the only team right now that looks, I guess Arizona State, because they kind of had a stinker against Cincinnati, which I don't know if that makes Cincinnati look good or
By the way, if you are out there and you still got some eligibility left, you could be the next kicker of the Arizona State Sun Devils.
I did see that.
According to Kenny Dillingham, we're open for business, so get on that.
Yeah, I did see that. That was, that's one way of throwing a player under the bus. I will say, you don't see Gus Malzahn doing that, so I guess that's he came from the Gus Malzahn tree, but the kicking must be really bad if that's and I'm sure Arizona State, I'm sure they have somebody on campus that would be wanting to walk on and kick for them.
Hey, Colorado just finished beating the brakes off of Arizona. Maybe looking like a winnable game, especially since that one's the space game too for UCF. So some interesting developments here with UCF's future opponents coming up. Yeah,
Arizona and I don't want to say Arizona State right now just because they had a bad week this week, but they've shown that they could play some good football.
Quarterback was out.
Yeah, so it kind of it's not the full type of team you're seeing, but it's definitely something to take note of. Let's read some of your guys' comments. Also, guys, drop in the comments down below what you think of this game. I had the score at 31-10 for tonight. So if that's the case, it's going to be a long 4 hours here on the Charge On Live Watch Along. Nick, you had it. What did you have the score? Do you remember what you had down? You had it better than me.
I think I had it 28-13.
28-13. So to be fair, both really that would be a fun 4.5 hours for all of us. So drop your score prediction down below. Let us know what you think. But let's read through some of your comments before we get this game started. Nick, keep me honest, because I've got I probably should put on the game on my TV. I've got a multicam up right now, so I'll just put on the UCF game because that's all I'm really gonna watch. We got 2 minutes left in the USC Maryland game until anything is needed. All right. Dear, who's ready to beat Iowa? Well, luckily we don't have to play Iowa because then I think it'd be a lot worse if we were playing Iowa, but I get your drift. Crazy Oklahoma State game has me hopeful. Yeah, listen, I think that's what I think a lot of UCF fans. I've heard this, Nick. I've talked to a bunch of people this week, people that cover the team, people that are just fans, and I think the thing that everybody's thinking is UCF is going to win one game in the next 2 weeks. They're going to win one of them. They're going to win one of the ranked games. And I don't know if this team is good enough to win one of those games, but it would not shock me like last year with Oklahoma State where UCF goes in and beats a team like an Iowa State at home or on the road or a BYU at home in these next 2 weeks where you're just like shaking your head like, well, there's that win that nobody saw coming, but it happened.
Well, you are playing in the right conference for it to happen. Let's get that out of the way. I mean, I'm refreshing Twitter here like every second rather, and if I have this correct, Baylor is winning 52-21 on the road against Texas Tech right now, and Texas Tech was 5-1. So, yeah, this is a bonkers conference. So, you like to think that UCF at some point here can try to steal a victory that they have no business getting. Hopefully, obviously, that happens tonight against Iowa State. That'd be a big one. I mean, this win, if they were to pull this off tonight, this would easily be the biggest victory under the Gus Malzahn regime. There's no doubt about that. I honestly didn't really do a lot of research on this, but it's just coming to my mind now. How many wins does UCF have all time against top 10 opponents? I'm not sure if you know the answer to that, but I can't really. I'm trying to think right now. If anybody else knows the answers to that in the comments, of course, help us out. But
yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know off the top of my head. It's definitely not a lot, but Auburn comes to mind. That's the one. Baylor, back in the way day, I think was top 10, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, let us know. I don't want to think too hard, but yeah, that actually, listen, like, I think, wasn't Oklahoma top 10 last year, and we were all saying, like, that would be probably one of the biggest wins in program history. So it's like, Louisville with Bortles. Louisville was ranked, I think, in the top 10. So they've had their share, but it's definitely not anywhere near some of these other programs. So, if you can go in and beat an Iowa State team that I think many are looking at right now as, in my opinion, the clear-cut favorite to win the Big 12 as of right now, then
you got it right there. That's 3. That's the 3.
Oh, is it 3?
Yeah, I just looked it up real quick. They have 10 victories all time against top 10 or top 25 opponents, and 3 against top 10 opponents. And you got them, both of them, the bowl games against Auburn and Baylor, and then the game against Louisville in 2013.
I would take a bow, but I am sitting down. But no, okay, there you go. Let's read a couple. We got a good amount. Kevin Suarez, let's go, boys. Happy Saturday to everyone. Happy Saturday to you guys. I went golfing. It was hot outside, which I think the reason I wanted to go golfing was because it felt good for 2 days this week, and now it feels like garbage again. So played okay. So that was fun. Good Saturday. Nick had a ball. You drank a couple beers, had some friend time. That was your type of Saturday. Oh, USC. USC just got their field goal blocked, and Maryland is running back.
You're joking.
Maryland just fumbled. Oh, and they recovered it. Okay.
You're joking. The field goal just got blocked.
Yeah, field goal got blocked.
For my parlay, this is horrible.
Not just your parlay. I tailed it with you because
this is horrible.
Well, there is a flag, so maybe somebody jumped off quick. I don't know.
This is horrible. This is dreadful. Wow, I was having a day too before this.
Yeah, the parlay was looking pretty nice.
Why do I trust Lincoln Riley?
Savannah fan, the Big 12 is like a eye freeze full of bipolar teams. Bad, then good, then bad. Hope the Knights can find their good side again. Go to my charge on. That's the thing. Like, that's the positive. anybody on any given Saturday can win. Do I think UCF is good enough to win? No. But with that being said, anybody can win on any given Saturday.
Well, consider this. UCF is not exactly trending in the right direction right now. Iowa State is. Iowa State's a top 10 team. Iowa State has the number 4 defense in the country. UCF has a 3-game losing streak, and UCF is also traveling cross country.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things. If you're just trying to like forecast this thing based on all those signs right there, there's not a lot going in UCF's favor going into this football game.
Mm-hmm.
But again, sometimes when nothing's going in your favor, it seems like that's when the craziness of college football sort of kicks in.
Yeah.
So.
Deer said, "Did you see the BYU game for real?" I didn't end up watching it because I was out of the house last night, but I saw the final play, and I'll say this, and again, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but I think that was the best case scenario for UCF, like BYU in a dogfight right up until the end of the game, to now have BYU have to travel all the way cross country to UCF. I think that plays into UCF's favor, but again, every week's a new week. Who knows? Savannah said that they watched the game, the BYU game, so it was late. That's the only problem with some of these games. Let's see.
Let's also mention too, just in case, it does look like Jakari Brown, by the way, is starting this football game, as if there was any. I suppose there was some doubt during the beginning of the week, but
so I don't mind. I'll say it on this. Like, listen, I don't think nobody's gonna clip this, and if they do, you have every right to. But I heard earlier in the week, around midweek, I heard from multiple people that EJ Colson was gonna start. And then literally the next day, Gus went out and said Jakari Brown is going to start. So I'm intrigued to get a little bit more info as the week kind of comes to a close and next week starts to see kind of what happened there, if maybe there was just bad intel. But literally, I heard the night before Gus went on 96.9, I heard EJ Colson was going to be the starter. And then he went out the next day and announced Jakari. So, but who knows? If you look on the, Matt Marshall posted it on the roster or on the depth chart, it says or. So it says Jakari Brown or EJ Colson. So we'll see in 7 minutes because kickoff is at 7:45. UCF Night for Life. You guys do a fantastic job with your UCF coverage. Fans, alums, but take an objective approach to this and provide great analysis. Keep it up, boys. We appreciate that. This actually gives us a good time, Nick, because this is the first live since we've hit 1,000 subs. We said thank you on our last episode. I said thank you on our post-game pod last week. But with everybody, this is an actual live stream since we've hit it. So we do appreciate all of you guys. Yes, we are alumni. We are Nicholson School of Communication alumni, so we are journalists. But this is definitely something that, we are fans, but we do, I think what makes us, good is we don't look at it as a fan approach most of the time. We get excited for certain, pass interference on USC. We look at UCF from a journalistic perspective while also getting excited for the program when good stuff happens. But when bad stuff happens, like right now, it's not fun, but, it's what we do. So we appreciate all of you. I don't know, Nick, if you wanted to add on that, but, we're just excited to continue doing what we do. But we appreciate you guys tuning in tonight and all the time.
Yeah, like I said earlier this week, I feel like we're starting to hit our stride here, and we can't do that without an audience. So we absolutely appreciate that. And we're going to try to continue to deliver great content. And I'm excited to be here. So I'm almost anxious tonight for this watch along.
This is your first one. This is exciting for you.
This is my first one. Hell of a game to be on for. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to talk, but at the same time, there's like college football is just happening right now.
It's happening.
Tennessee just got a game-sealing pick against Alabama. DeBoer's taking the headset off, so Tennessee has won that football game.
Good for Heupel.
There's a college student certainly currently trying to light a cigar with a match. He's not having the best success there. Not sure USC is doing everything they can to blow this against Maryland right now. So much happening in college football at the moment. This is awesome.
Well, we are T-minus 4 minutes from kickoff for UCF versus Iowa State. So, guys, hang in there.
Did they pass out cigars to everybody in the crowd at Tennessee? Everybody's got a cigar.
That'd be something. Oh, Maryland, what a play. I think Maryland's going to win this football game. That's just my 2 cents. All right, let's Diego, watching the Bama versus Tennessee game now. What a game this is. Now time to suffer with our Knights. Yep, so yeah, like Nick said, game just ended, and Tennessee got that victory. Bruh moment, score prediction, 31-10 Iowa State. It's almost like you watched our pod. That's exactly what I had. I originally said 35-10, but then I lowered it. So, listen, I will say this. I woke up this morning, and me and Nick talked early, and he asked me how I felt, and I said, I actually feel a lot better. I think UCF will keep it somewhat. They'll make it a game for at least a quarter or two. Do I think it's going to be close? No, but I think they'll keep it close to where we're watching and we're like, okay, like, because it's always going to, you just have to just wait for that game. It's going to be that game where we just don't have any business to do anything. Croker says we're going to get railed. I mean, we both have them getting railed, so that's it would not shock me. Dear bowl game, please. Bro moment not looking good for a bowl game. Hopefully Gus can pull off an upset and make the season feel a little bit better. Yeah, I think me and Nick both have them not going to a bowl game this year. Now I will say I think there's 2 winnable games right now on the schedule, which is Arizona and potentially Arizona State.
I think there's 3.
What, West Virginia? Utah?
I guess maybe I think there's 4. I mean, all of a sudden, like the schedule's difficult. Don't get me wrong.
But remember but we also were talking about UCF.
Right. I don't have much faith in UCF at the moment, but I wouldn't say that those teams. I mean, Arizona State I think will be better. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But Arizona right now looks like a mess.
Maryland just scored.
Wow, Maryland's going to beat USC. Crazy. I think. Billy Edwards Jr. Interesting. But no, anyway, I think Arizona State will be better, so that'll still be tough. But Arizona's in a tailspin at the moment. West Virginia, I mean, they got a big game tonight against Kansas State at home. And then Utah, no Cam Rising. I think that might be winnable at home, maybe. All of a sudden, I don't know.
Potentially.
I don't know. We're probably going to flip-flop on this from a week-to-week basis because that's what the conference is telling me right now.
Yeah. Well, while we wait, how about I do this now? Because we don't got too many. We got a good chunk of people in here. I should probably have a graphic made up, to be honest, just so people can go follow it. But we have a new Twitter account. Not really much else to announce, but we have a Twitter account. I probably will put it in the chat here. That actually was what I think I'll do. I'll put it in the chat. And this is just for our audience tonight. So our Twitter account is at Charge On Podcast. Charge On Podcast. So I just put that in the chat while we wait. So here's what we're going to do tonight. This is just for our audience here tonight that's watching the live stream, and for all the people that you know that you want to get involved. So this is a little ambitious, but I know we could potentially do it while we wait for this game and throughout the next 4 hours. So as we're live, and I'm not putting this out anywhere, just on this live watch along. If we can get to over, I'll make it over 300 X followers tonight. Now, granted, that's a lot for a opening Twitter account, but we're going to be doing a lot of stuff with the X account. We're going to be posting clips from our pod. Any type of news that we hear, we're going to post it on the Twitter account. So it's going to be a new Twitter account. Go follow it. Whoever follows over the next 4 hours is going to be input to win tickets to a UCF game, whatever UCF game they want to go to. Now, granted, I don't know how many games you guys want to go to, but if you guys, all you have to do is go follow. All the followers that are in there tonight are going to be entered to win. You can get your mom, your dad, sister, brother, friends, whoever, have them go follow. If we reach 300 followers by the end of the night, I will get all of those followers and put them in a raffle to win tickets to whatever UCF game you want this season. Now, we're also doing a bigger giveaway on Monday. That'll be announced on the podcast, where we're going to be announcing Space Game jersey, tickets to a UCF game, a bunch of other stuff, Alumni Hall gift card, Wawa gift cards. It's going to be a big giveaway just to kind of get this Twitter account going. But just for you guys tonight, we're running this thing. So no, it's a long-winded answer or a long-winded announcement, but for 4 hours, the entire time we're on the live watch along, go follow, get everybody you know to follow, and you guys will be entered to win tickets to a UCF game, whatever UCF game you want. Default says game is on. I don't see FS2. FS2, Nick. We have to go to FS2. I don't even know if I have FS2.
FS2, totally normal channel. Let me see if I have that.
FS2.
Jeez, I knew this was gonna happen.
Can somebody put who has the ball? Oh, I have it. Okay, cool. FS2. Oh, 1st and 10. Game is literally, I got it just as the first play.
My brain is like, I can't even I don't even know where FS2 is on here. Oh, goodness. You
all right.
this.
I might have to pause for Nick. Nick, tell me when you're there. 447, 446, 445, 444, 443. You got it?
No, I have to legitimately search this right now in my Spectrum.
Thank you, Default, for letting me know. But first play, Jakari Brown threw a first down. Second play, Randy Pittman gets the ball on a 12-yard 5-yard pass. So second down and 5. 2 opening passes from Jakari Brown, 2 completions.
Randy Pittman touched the football?
Cool. Yep, Randy Pittman touched the football early.
I'm shedding a tear. There it is.
Yeah. Tell me, 14-10, 14-09. RJ Harvey to the left. RJ gets almost a first down.
I'm at 13, 54, 53.
Oh, so you're ahead of me. Okay, hold on.
There we go. By the way, the gold helmets.
I'm at 13:41. You got that?
I'm at 13:45 right now.
Okay, so I'll pause in a second.
By the way, the gold helmets.
RJ Harvey breaks one. RJ Harvey is going to take it to the house. Almost brings it down to the 8-yard line. Nick, I'm going to pause it for 6 seconds. 2, 3, 4. All right, are you at 13:26, 13:25?
Yep.
All right,
we're all good. We're all good.
All right, we're matched up. We're matched up. UCF Night for Life. The Twitter handle is at Charge On Podcast or at Charge On Podcast.
Look at that run. It's so nice to see Seven get some space.
Yep, Seven got some space.
Created it on his own, by the way.
13:07, 13:06, 13:05, 13:04. You got that?
We're all good.
Okay,
all
cool.
good.
All right, first and goal. Jakari Brown gets the ball, runs it to RJ Harvey. He picks up about 3 yards, 3 yards up the gut. What an opening drive, Nick. This is
Good start. It's a good start right here.
So I forgot who said it, or I remember on the pod I said I want UCF to get the ball first, and somebody commented like, no, you don't want them to get the ball first, like get it because we want it in the second half. I'm like, no, UCF needs to get out to a fast start. They need to lead. They need to have a lead for the first time in 3 weeks because it's been a rough 3 weeks, and it's looking like we could potentially without turnovers. Second and goal. Miles Montgomery lays a block. Jakari Brown touchdown. Jakari Brown touchdown. UCF in about a minute, or no, never mind, 3 minutes, scores an opening touchdown against the number 9 team in the country and is winning a football game, Nick.
Beautiful.
UCF is winning. What a pull. Great pull.
Good block by Miles.
Wow. And stayed on his feet. Nick, this is actually historic because I have to change the graphic now, and I actually get to put UCF winning a football game right now.
Yeah, and once you do it, stop the count. Remember that. Stop the count.
I'd love to stop a count. Wow.
What a drive.
What a
drive.
Dude, I'm pumped. This is great. Look at Jakari.
Randy Pittman involved, Kobe Hudson involved, RJ Harvey with a big run, and Jakari Brown finishes it off with a touchdown run. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Good balance. Love it.
I'm going to have to, while we're doing this, I'm probably going to have to get the stats up because I want to make sure we're keeping the stats.
Yeah, I got the stats up here on the UCF broadcast page.
Okay, what RJ Harvey do running football there?
RJ Harvey, 3 carries for 52 yards. Of course, the 46-yard was the long.
Yep.
Ja'Cory Brown had 2 for 17 through the air. Kobe with a 12-yard catch, and Randy Pittman with a 5-yard catch. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on that drive. So there we go. And a red zone touchdown. Let's also acknowledge the fact that UCF got down in the red zone there and did not waste time. Did not waste time scoring. Beautiful.
Well, while we wait, I'll read some of your comments because, yeah, that was a hell of a drive.
Russ is clacking that gum, man.
Yeah, he is. That gum. He's excited. He's like, oh, my God, we have a win. Or not a win, a lead.
A good point by Joe P. Good evening, gentlemen. I feel stress-free watching this game. Yeah, I feel stress-free, too, to be honest with you.
I'm feeling all right.
When you have low expectations going into something, you feel a little stress-free.
See, Orion the Scholar just posted, keep the expectations low now, reverse jinx. So, Nick, the last watch along, the reverse jinx was in order. A lot of reverse jinxing on my part kind of got us the win for the TCU game. So, it is early, but the reverse jinx might have to come back out. Bro moment, we have an offense. We might.
We do for a drive.
Hey, listen, they scored in the red zone. What did Gus say? We worked on red zone offense.
Yeah. Best opening drive of the season. Not even close. Fast start, needed it.
Yep. Iowa State back on offense.
Defense holds up here.
Let's see what goes. It's going to be a play action. UCF plays it kind of good, but somebody falls down. Mac McWilliams fell down. First down, Iowa State to 13 Noel. I'm going to get up the stats while we do this because I kind of want to see it too. Not great by Mac there. And Iowa State's going to hurry up. And a high pass to number 9. Quick slant did not work. 2nd and 10, Iowa State.
Is that Higgins?
I think 9 is Higgins. I'm pretty sure. Not a great throw.
As we said in the pregame, this offense is going to run through. Yeah, that was Higgins. It's going to be a lot of Higgins and a lot of Noel tonight.
Yeah, they got 2 guys. 2 guys that can really do some damage. But 2nd and 10, Rocco Becht wanted to come to UCF. We didn't offer him. He wants this win. And Ricky Barber jumps off.
Ricky.
We thought we were back. And they're talking about it. Yeah. Did they move the ball or something?
Start. They also have that weird call where it's like offensive false start, and I think defensive offside sometimes, where it's like cause the offense or defense to jump. They've been calling that a lot lately too.
Rocco Becht's.
Rocco's clapping.
Offsides, yeah, offside. Yeah. Well, that's what's killed UCF. I mean, they're getting more pressure the last week, but they had a bunch of just bad penalties last week when it comes to jumping offside. So, not a great
number 1 tonight.
Going from a 2nd and 10 to a 2nd and 5 is not ideal.
Number 1.
But they're sent 13 in motion. Rocco Becht hands it off, and bad cutback by the running back gets lit up right at the line of scrimmage for no gain. That's, I think, what's going to be the test, Nick. Like, can UCF continue playing the run like they have the last weeks? I mean, against Cincinnati specifically. Iowa State's going to want to run the football. That's where their bread and butter is pounding the rock and using the play-action game. But if UCF can stop the run like that, I mean, it should be fine. It is early, though, so one run doesn't define 60 minutes. 3rd and 5, 11-17, 13 in motion again. Ball is snapped. Rocco Becht's looking. And okay.
Oh, you got to have that. Oh, Braden. You know what, though?
What a defensive series right there, man.
Third down stop. Big third down stop. Didn't look like anybody was open there.
And listen, we talked about it. They weren't getting they got pressure, but it was just pushing the box, pushing the quarterback inside, making sure he can't run. They didn't get to him, but it forced him to make kind of an errant throw. And UCF looks like they're going to get the ball back, pending a bad decision from the Knights. What's going on here? Is this just the game? Is this potentially the game, Nick? Oh, and they got through. Oh, almost had a block. And Trent Whittemore catches it on the 11-yard line.
All right, time to go to work.
Look at us. Look at us. Look at UCF on FS2 coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Are we at the time yet? Can we flip back to FS1 yet? Are we there?
I don't. It says it will continue on FS1.
I'm sure the folks that were dying to watch the horse racing that was scheduled tonight are.
Yeah, my fear is we're gonna have to do our matchup again on FS1 when I move back. I'm gonna keep it on FS2 until they take it off, and then I'm gonna go back to FS1. I'm going to stand on what I said before the season. LOL, I don't care. Yeah, me and Nick both had this as a loss before the season. And so I think we're going to keep it. But Jakari Brown drops back, looking, throws a...
Oh, that's... Oh, my...
Oh, God. Oh.
Randy, I can't talk up Randy I've been talking up Randy for weeks, man. Weeks.
That was just bad. That was bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Randy, like, listen, they want to get you the ball, Randy. That was as wide open as you're going to be all night. 2nd and 10 on the 11. Could have been a first down. Randy Pittman drops the ball. Jakari Brown fakes it to RJ. Was going to throw the slant. He's going to run for it, and he's going to get almost, and he's like a yard short, it looked like.
Short. Okay.
That was a good decision. He was going to throw that quick slant and pulled it back, didn't throw it. Savannah fam, we will lose by 1,000 points. Listen, that's the good reverse jinx. We're starting it early. We're starting the reverse jinx early. That's what... Oh, they gave us the first down. That's kind of crazy. Okay.
Take it.
Yeah, we'll take it. Okay, now here's where me and Nick don't like is the... Oh, official review.
Yeah, I don't know about that spot. I think he was about a yard short.
I thought he was a yard short, yeah.
Would not surprise me if that comes back. Let's see the replay here.
I mean...
Blocking downfield by Kobe Hudson on that play.
Yeah, he's about a yard short.
He's like about a yard short there.
An inch, maybe. So once they go to commercial, we will switch back to FS1 because USC just decided to have a long game. But they're not going to commercial break, it doesn't look like, so... I guess they should be, expecting a quick review here. Ori and the Scholar, more like 2,000 points. Well, that would be a record. That would for sure be a record. They're just looking at the spot, right?
Yeah, they're just looking at the spot.
Okay, I was about to say, this is kind of just taking a little too long. It's clearly an inch or so short. Let's get this going.
I will say, even though Randy dropped that ball, I do love the emphasis to try to get him the ball. Like, at least that's a start. That's a bad moment for him, no doubt about that. But you saw how wide open he was in the middle of the field there. He probably catches that ball 9 times out of 10, if I had to guess. Yeah, I like the passing attack, the willingness to throw it a little bit downfield too.
Oh no, for sure. And that's 2 targets early for Randy. And you have to be careful because obviously we're a little behind on our TV, but our nice journalistic stats that we get is ahead. So we have to, if you look at it too soon, you'll see the play that happens. So just letting you know to kind of, that happened to me a couple times against TCU, and I'm like, damn, I got it spoiled. Default, the broadcast team says it shows how much of a leader KJ is talking to Brown. He wants his NIL. He ain't dumb. I don't think it has anything to do with NIL. I think KJ is just a good teammate. Like you saw it with EJ last week. I think he's a good teammate. But we'll talk a little bit about that in a second because we are coming up on a 3rd and inches, or 3rd and 1. RJ in the backfield gets motion to the right. Jakari gives it to RJ, and RJ picks up the first down. Picks up about, 6, Nick? 6 there?
Yeah. I was going to say, too, about KJ. Listen, if KJ Jefferson wanted to completely walk away from the program after being completely taken away from the game plan, I think he could have, but he stayed here, and he's still a captain of this team. Seems like he's doing a really good job of helping the young guys out, and, of course, that's invaluable. So,
yeah.
I think KJ's doing a good job. Right
Jakari hands it off to RJ. RJ tries to cut it to the outside. Doesn't really get much, but gets about 2 or 3 on first down. So it's going to be about 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 7. I will say UCF hasn't done a really good job the last couple weeks of getting runs out to the outside. I think teams are doing really good of trying to close up those gaps and keep everything inside. So good job by Iowa State there to stop it from being a bigger run. and they're sending everybody, and Jakari's getting out of the pocket, and he is running, and he picks up a first down and more, and he trips up, but he still picks up a first down. Jakari Brown is looking...
That right there, that's the element that the offense was missing with KJ Jefferson at quarterback. Like KJ does not make that play.
No.
Not to like, I mean, it's hard not to compare them.
We were just talking good about KJ. Oh, and Caden Kittler's in the game, but we were just talking about good about KJ being a good teammate.
Yeah, but that's a little thing right there. You're able to move the chains there with his feet. So
3 rushes, 24 yards, and a touchdown. First down on UCF's 36-yard line. Jakari snaps it, gives it to Miles Montgomery, and he picks up about 5. Good run there for Miles, who, listen, I don't know what the exact injury is, but I'll tell you right now, his knee is not good. But he is playing through it.
To play.
2nd and 6. So happy to have Miles back in the game. UCF night for life. 09 says UCF offense is exciting to watch for the first time since the fourth quarter of the TCU game, really. As of right now, yeah, this looks like the UCF offense we know and love. And they do a shovel to Javarius Johnson, and they actually get a 1-yard loss.
Damn, I thought he would have had more speed there.
I
carried more speed after that.
They should have put in Jared Baker. Jared Baker would have got out to the outside.
Let me see.
And Miles laid a good block. I think 34 was it? Just jumped it.
It looked like he might. It looked like he was a little like hesitant getting to the outside there. I thought he could have. I thought there might have been another gear for him to get to, but just never happened.
I think with 34 kind of leaping, it kind of threw him off. Instead of going, lateral or vertical, he kind of had to go back. Jakari throws a terrible ball to Kobe Hudson, and that's going to be a punt. So UCF drive that got a couple first downs. Gets a stop. Iowa State gets a stop, and UCF's going to have to punt the ball.
Yeah, I still think we're seeing some good things, though, overall offensively here. Obviously, the first drive was one of the better drives they've had all year, at least in the last 4 games, for sure.
I mean, let me just see the total offense right now. I mean, 104 yards of total offense, 88 rushing yards, 16 passing.
2 drives.
Yeah. 4 first downs. Mitch McCarthy punts it. Really good punt.
Well, that's a boom.
That's a really good punt.
I know we can't say boom anymore.
And terrible special teams.
Oh, no.
And Mitch McCarthy lays the hammer at the 40-yard line. So,
F it, I'll do it myself.
Bad special teams leads to Iowa State going to get the ball at their 40-yard line. So, really good punt, but can't make the tackle. And
yeah, might have outpunted his coverage there a little bit, but
yeah, but it was still – they had 2 guys there. The one guy slipped. I forgot. Couldn't see who slipped. All right, I'm going to move to FS1 because –
FS1 we go.
And then when we get the clock up, we'll match it up. Let's see. Drop in the comments, guys. Want to hear from you. What are you liking? Diego, not a fan of players quitting their teams mid-season. It happening in UCF and other programs across the country. I understand it's now a business decision, but don't like it all. Listen, I think that goes back to KJ. For him to be that good of a teammate, call it like it is. His college career is over. His college career is now tainted because he had a really good 2 years, and then he had the rough year last year at Arkansas, and then you come to UCF, everything's reinvigorated, and everybody's talking about KJ Jefferson and Gus Malzahn, and now it's over. And it looks bleak. And as a player, I can only imagine going in and having all that hype and then getting benched 4 games in. But for him, and me and Nick watched it last week with EJ, he was dabbing up EJ. He was getting EJ hype last week. You can tell, it's probably not easy for him. He's probably not the most happy camper. Now, granted, he's making a lot of money, so that helps. But at the same time, a lot of other players, Nick, could have easily just said, see ya, I'm done. I'm going to go get ready to train for the NFL draft to try and make a name for myself.
Right. Yeah. I don't think he hasn't quit on this program by any means. Like I said, if he really had quit, he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't still have the C on his chest, all those things. And again, for 2 young quarterbacks who are very inexperienced, like Jakari Brown and EJ Colson, and you could throw Dylan in there as well. That's invaluable to have that guy. So I don't think he's quit on this program right now.
No, and I think that's what
But
makes it.
But it just didn't work out. Like at the same time, it didn't work out. And
No,
there's a lot of reasons for that. Maybe not all on him, but he's not the right quarterback for this UCF team right now.
no, he is not. All right, game is back. Once the clock starts, Nick, we'll figure out this matching up type of deal. They're showing Iowa State's comeback wins this season. I just had the ball snapped. They snapped it to 28, 26. I'm at 7-18, 7-17. Are you a little ahead?
No, I'm behind. They're just they just snapped the ball now.
Okay, so I'll pause. Let me know when it gets to 7-10.
All right. Yeah, I'm 10 seconds behind now.
Yeah, you're FS1, man.
All right, I'm good.
709, 708.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, we're all good.
Rocco Becht, another run, and there's just a
free.
wide open hole.
He might house that.
Might house it. Brandon Adams catches him, and never mind.
Goodness.
Just let's push him into the end zone. Oh, there we go. There's the UCF run defense we know and love. Carson Hansen. Brandon Adams, instead of just tackling, tries to punch the ball out from behind and pushes him into the end zone.
Man, that was a large hole right there.
Yeah, that's rough.
That opened up.
That was rough.
Yeah, he tried to punch the ball out there. So.
Can we stay on FS2?
All you can do at that moment.
I want to stay on FX2 or FS2 because FS1's got bad energy. Let me change the graphic here. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Tyler said pace is slow. I mean, he's kind of a linebacker. I don't really think I don't know how much he weighs, but he just had to run 60 yards to try and catch up with the guy, and he almost did. He would have catch up to him if Brandon Adams or BJ Adams didn't literally just push the guy in the end zone. So, not great. Not great, folks.
Hansen was moving there. I thought he was going to run out of gas.
There we go. All right, 7-7. Yeah, I thought he was slowing up. That's what I'm saying. Like, did BJ just take a bad angle? Like, it looked like he had a solid angle to make the tackle. So, I don't know. Let me read a couple. D. Falk on the punt, watching the Iowa State Twitter clip. 4 guys on the return slipped. I will say it does look like a couple guys are slipping on the field tonight. I don't know. I know it's cold. I don't think it rained, so I don't know. Dear, don't worry, guys. I did the UCF victory dance. I don't know if that's a good reverse jinx or a bad reverse jinx. We got to figure that one out because that was an awful defensive drive. That was 2 plays, 60 yards, bad special teams, bad defense. So not good.
See how they respond here. This can be the start of the beginning of the demise tonight, or they can respond here on offense. We'll see, but not great there. So that puts, of course, that play right there was really the only thing of note that Iowa State's done offensively in this game.
Yeah, they haven't looked. It's early, but Iowa State has definitely, at least on the defensive side, so far, there hasn't been too much that I've seen out of them. They have had some rough starts. I will say that. Like, they have started slow in some games. But it looks like maybe we can match up well.
Yeah, like I said, if you're gonna have any shot, you've got to be able to respond right here, of course, but you've got to try to put as many points as you can here in this first half, because I'll go back to that stat. They have given up an average of 4 points per game in the second half. They lock you down.
Yeah.
So very important here for this UCF offense to get going and to rebound.
Did you see that this game is like the first sold out Iowa State? Or I might be wrong. I want to be very careful with how I say this, but I think this game is sold out, and I think it's the first sold out game in a couple years or something. I can't remember and granted, a lot of that is their top 10 team, but it's not going to be an easy environment. It's never an easy environment anyway, but the fact that it's sold out is just something extra. Orion the Scholar says the next drive is the game. I disagree, but it's a big drive. Like, you definitely want to move the ball on this drive. And not a good kick, so UCF's going to be able to bring it out, and they don't get anything. Who's 26?
For
us. Whoever's 26 is, they returned it. Is that Jalen Hayward or something? Oh, Christian Peterson. Christian Peterson returned the kick. So another freshman. Freshman returning, or getting a freshman in. So Gus said he's going to keep getting guys in special teams opportunities that are young guys. And you saw one right there, Christian Peterson. Didn't do much with it, but got it to the 20, so it's not too much of a negative. Offense is back out there. Jakari Brown gets the snap, gives it to RJ Harvey, and they run it up the middle for about 3 yards. That's the thing, Nick. You saw right there, like, there's not much. There's not much of a hole there. And UCF just is continuously just, like, trying to find something there. And it's worked a couple times tonight, but, yeah, I don't love the let's just run it up the gut mentality. But we'll see if it works for the rest of the game. Jakari fakes it, and it's a quarterback design run. Jakari gets kind of slipped up, but he stays on his feet and brings it. Oh, and UCF pushes. Oh, the refs blew the whistle. That's crazy. Did he get brought back? That might be a good call.
3rd and 1.
Yeah, third and one. Not a bad call. I think he might have got brought back, but credit to the offensive line for continuing to finish the play.
And Amari Kite. Man, guys are slipping all over this field, man.
Yeah, this is awful.
Wow.
Well, that's a quick 3rd and 1, and I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, like, I'm starting to think, there's something to this field.
There's something with this field. Like,
I mean, RJ slipped immediately when he got that ball.
The minute he put his foot into the ground, he slips. And, like, the Iowa State's defense is acting like they did something. That was a first down if the dude doesn't slip on the turf. Like,
well, we don't know that.
What?
We don't know if he gets. I don't know. We don't know.
There was a hole.
It didn't look like it was particularly blocked well there.
No, like,
I have to see a replay.
No, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's just too many guys slipping. Like, what kind of is it? Have we seen Iowa State guys slip? Because I haven't seen a lot of Iowa State guys slipping. Oh, everyone is slipping. Okay. And another punt, another kind of line drive, but they fair catch it, so that's good. I mean, 28-yard line. Don't love that.
Right.
Well, quick 3 now. Kind of stinks, but
are we still having fun?
It's a tie game. It could be worse. It could be 14-0. Well, the fun didn't last long. Already stalled. It stalled, but it didn't look like it would. Like, it just stinks. He slipped. Like, he slipped. I don't. Oh, so I got a text. Let me see if this is good to read on air. Okay, so got a text from our good friend Tyler Karen, obviously 96.9 The Game. He said, FYI, Kentucky bluegrass is the grass on the field, known for being a bit slippery, and we've been slipping all over the place. They brought it up on the radio call. So,
literally just looked that up. I typed into Google, what grass is Iowa State field?
Kentucky bluegrass. So, so far, UCF's cleats are not doing too hot with the Kentucky bluegrass. So that costs you big. Like, listen, I don't know what kind of cleats they're wearing.
Jakari picks up a first down there if he doesn't slip. So before they even get to
he slipped on the play before. Then RJ slips. Jakari slipped on that one play on the big run. He slipped. He could have kept going. He wasn't even getting tackled, and he slipped. So yeah. Paul Les said wrong cleats. Yeah, whatever cleats they're wearing, they need to change. Like, I know they bring a backup set of cleats. I think they're going to need to swap into those, like, ASAP because right now, like, you saw Mac McWilliams slip on the defensive coverage that one time. UCF equipment is changing Jakari and other offensive players' cleats right now, per Tyler Karen, who is producing the 96.9 radio broadcast tonight with Mark Daniels. So just heard that right there, that UCF is changing their cleats, which I'm sure Gus was very lovely after that 3rd down stop, probably being like, what are we wearing and why are we slipping everywhere on the field? So maybe that'll change some things. Wasn't slipping too much on the first drive, but It's now becoming an issue. Boise State also has Kentucky Bluegrass, I think. Well, that would definitely be something. Bluegrass, blue field. 6-0 record for the first time for Iowa State since 1938. Top 10 in the AP poll for the 5th time in school history. So clearly this is one of their best years, obviously. And they're seeking 4-0 start in conference play. 4-0 in conference play for the first time in school history. So UCF is trying to stop that from happening. Game is back. Rocco Beck looks back to throw. Isaiah Nixon almost gets pressure, but Rocco Beck gets out of the pocket and runs for a good 25 yards. Got pressure. Didn't matter. Rocco Beck gets out of the pocket. Listen, I like Isaiah Nixon in the game. That's all I got to say. That's the positive. He's in the game.
He consistently, more than some of these guys, seems to get in the backfield.
Yeah. And right now, they're backing them up to the 50. Looks like the backup defensive tackles are in right now because you got Matthew Alexander in there. Rocco Beck fakes the handoff. Good play by Ethan Barr, but it looks like Rocco Beck's going to try and run, and he slides. And Sheldon Arnold was going to come in and put a hit on Rocco Beck, but he smartly slides. Credit to the defense. Looks like the run game might be an issue tonight, or the run defense, but they're playing I will say, Nick, they are playing the quarterback draw game well, the RPO game pretty well when it comes to the quarterback keeper and stuff like that, so far at least.
Yeah, and Rocco's not making any bad decisions, clearly, either.
No. He had one bad throw, but, I mean, besides that, he's been pretty consistent. 2nd and 9, they run the ball to the
too big of a hole.
Right, too big of a hole. They're getting them with the
they're gashing them on these runs here.
Well, they're faking, like they're setting the running back up on the the way that they're doing it. It looks like UCF's thinking the running back's going like left, and then he goes right. But like that time, UCF only allowed about 2 yards because they kind of expected him to go left. I'm not explaining that well, but you can kind of see the way that they're running some of these run schemes. That's kind of causing UCF to have some fits. And Hanson's just gashed. I mean, he gashed him on the one.
Yeah, get him out of the game. Get him on the sideline.
He looks gassed. He looked gassed running off. Default, watch Ricky Barber / Alexander. They are bull rushing and not even looking at the backs, and they are running right through their gaps. Yeah, so far the holes for the running backs so far tonight are massive. It's wide open.
Yeah, both of your defensive tackles just pushed up the field there.
Yeah, X-Ray Alexander gets the tackle there along with, I couldn't see who else made the tackle. 4-yard gain for, who was that run there?
That's Sama.
So 2nd and 6 as we have 2 minutes left in the first quarter. They're slowing down the offense. They were hurry up for basically their first drive. Now they're taking their
Hanson's
time.
Hanson's
back in. And it looks like UCF is sending a lot of pressure right now, or that's how it looks like. And they only rush 4.
Clean pocket.
Hopefully they don't throw up a flag there. Mac McWilliams with the good coverage on 13. Not going to lie, could have been a PI. Didn't turn around on the ball, but they don't call it.
Not really a catchable ball there at all.
No.
Let's watch Mac go to work on Noel. Tough assignment. Oh, he was draped all over him. Beautiful coverage.
That was good coverage.
Beautiful coverage.
Do they all have play sheets on their arms? Or like, you see 13?
Yeah, I saw that.
That's interesting. I find that interesting. 3rd and 6. Can UCF get a stop on 3rd down? Hasn't been a positive thing for them.
5 wide out set.
They might call it timeout. No, they hike it with 1 second left, and another dude slips.
Slipped.
But Quadric Bullard comes in and lays a hit with, I think it's going to be 4th and 1. If I'm Iowa State, I'd probably go for it. But
absolutely. Watch here. Malachi slips here.
Yep, like immediately. And
then Ricky slips right after.
Immediately slips.
Gracious, man.
Like, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
They have no chance if they're just going to slip every 2 seconds. Like, what kind of cleats are they wearing? And whose bright idea? Like, did they not test out the field before they got on? Did they not test, like, dang, this is kind of slippery? What are we doing? That went from a potential, now it's 4th and 1. They're definitely going to go for it, most likely. It's like, did we not practice before the game and realize, oh, these cleats kind of stink? Like, this is ridiculous. 4th and 1, I don't know what the weight is, but Iowa State is going to go for it. Can UCF get the stop there? Most likely it's going to be a run, but, we will see. 150, clock's running again. They've got a lot of guys in the box. Do not jump. 13 is in motion. I think they're trying to jump them off.
Yeah, I mean, look how far back too that they're bringing them back.
They brought them up, and just got
easy, just completely pulled right there.
And Rocco Beck's hyping up the crowd. Yeah, not great. Good job getting them in a 4th down situation, but UCF has not proven that they can make stops on 4th and 1 all year. So 1st and 10, got 4 receivers out to the right. And again, I don't understand. I don't understand why UCF just decided we're going to keep 3 guys on that side when they had 4 guys.
That package. You don't see that often. 4 wide receivers like that, so bunched together.
No, you don't. And it worked. I mean, they got, 8 yards on that. And they have just, and this is what, we talked about this on the pregame show. Why is the clock stopped? Somebody call timeout. Somebody might have called timeout because
I hate watching this game with no audio.
See, that's the fun with these.
No idea what's going on.
That's the fun.
No idea what's going on.
Well, that's why we have a lovely chat. You ask the chat. You say, "Hey, chat, you're listening with audio. Why did the clock stop? Did UCF call a timeout there?" Which I'm assuming Gus called the timeout because the guys are probably
gassed a little bit. Yeah, and right now, what I'm not with the trend that I'm sort of noticing that I'm not liking, I think we all can see it, is right now UCF. Those right in the middle of their defense there on the defensive line, they're just getting pushed back every play. I mean, Iowa State really hasn't had – I mean, they've tried to throw it downfield a little bit, but, I mean, right now it looks like the run is just – it's open for business tonight against UCF.
Yeah, I mean, they've got –
a little disheartening after what we saw last week.
Yeah, it's been pretty even. Like, they have 102 rushing yards. They had the one big run. UCF had the one big run.
Yeah, but they're starting to put some chunks together now.
Oh, for sure. And you don't know who's going to get it. Like, that's also the issue. But they're doing what they're doing. Like, I can't see when they started this drive. Oh, wait, they started – so they're on a 4-minute drive right now. 9 plays, 55 yards. So it would not shock me in the slightest if UCF called that timeout. Oh, yeah, timeout UCF. Look at that. Timeout UCF, probably, yeah, because the defense is gassed and needs a break. Here's the thing. I don't love the way the run game is playing right now, obviously. But also, the turf is going to be a factor. Unless everybody, like, we'll see on this next offensive drive how it looks, if it looks any different. UCF's been able to move the ball. But if they're slipping as much as they have, and that's going to just continue, this game will be bad. Because you're playing at a disadvantage the entire game. Like, you had a big play on the 3rd and 6, and Malachi slips. And it's like, granted, do I think Malachi's going to get a sack? No. But you're playing at a disadvantage every single play.
Somebody's going to get hurt soon if they don't fix that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if it's true and the offense is changing their cleats, you can safely assume that the defense will then change their cleats after this drive, and hopefully that kind of solves the issue.
Rutgers at USC next Friday at 11 p.m. Nothing like traveling all the way across the country from one side to the other for a conference game.
Zachary Foster, this defense looked gassed. It's the first quarter. Yeah, but that's what Iowa State's good at. Like, they know when to stop tempo. They know when to just run you down and try and gash you. And that's how they kind of beat teams. UCF, their first quarter rushing yards is 37.8, and Malachi.
Oh, my. Ooh,
luckily, yeah, he got back. And first down, pass to
right there.
18.
That's tight end.
Yeah. It actually was good pressure by Ricky Barber there, but it didn't matter because it wasn't a run. It got pulled.
I'm not sure what Mac's doing right there. Mac is just standing there flat-footed, and now Hanson's going to run it in for
Ethan
7.
Barr gets hit stick, or you know what I meant.
Bad all around. Bad all around right there.
That was a bad defensive drive.
On the play before that, as I was saying, if they should show the replay, Mac McWilliams, the tight end goes in motion, stops, and then he just runs just a quick little slant there, kind of a deep slant though, and Mac's just sort of standing there rather, not even like attacking him, and it looks like he was late getting to it. Gives him an easy pitch and catch, and then right there, Ethan Barr, not able to make a play. So that was a pretty bad drive. Wore him down there the entire way.
Yeah, that running back came over to Ethan Barr and said, "Come here," and just threw him to the ground. Said, "Yeah, try me, bud." Ethan Barr just looked really bad there.
Are we behind a lot? Somebody said, "How far behind is your TV?" Are we like super behind?
No. So as you guys know on the live watch along, YouTube, it's not us. We are also, like, I'm watching YouTube TV, so it's a little bit of a streaming. Nick's watching Spectrum streaming. We are both watching at the same time, but you guys are about 30 seconds or so behind. So
here's a good point too from Default. Where the hell is Chasen Johnson at? Has he played? Has he been out there yet at all?
I haven't noticed. So
like,
I don't know.
Why is it? It seems like it's been all Mac and BJ Adams right now, and I don't get that. I do not understand that personnel decision because I mean, now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't recall seeing 27 out there.
No, but they're putting out Christian Peterson again in the return game, which I find
interesting,
very intriguing. I get Xavier Townsend was your, returner, and I don't think they want to put RJ back there, so you're going with the freshman corner or freshman safety to return kicks, and he's going to return it from the end zone, and makes a couple moves, gets to like the 22-yard line. Here's my issue with that.
Fighting for yardage.
And he just yanks off, and let's not throw a flag, ref. It's not like he just yanked off a dude's helmet. That's hilarious. Let's yank off a dude's helmet and not throw a flag. That's fun. Listen, it was a good run, and this is just nitpicking, but just kneel it. I think when you throw in young players, they want to try and prove themselves, and they want to try and prove their worth, and this is his first game returning. Just kneel the ball. You're getting the ball from the end zone. But back on offense, it is clearly loud because they can't hear anything. He's having to go to the line to retell play. They're playing deep off some of these receivers. There you go. Javarius Johnson.
Easy pitch and catch.
I was about to say, did you see how deep their corners were playing? I'm like,
straight up not respecting the pass.
No, like that's what I'm saying. Like that's great awareness by Jakari just to get the quick pass to Javarius and picks up the first down to end the first quarter. So, mixed bag, Nick. It was a mixed bag in that first quarter.
We're flip-flopping, though. It's all of a sudden I have more faith in the offense than I do the defense tonight.
Oh, a million percent.
We're just flip-flopping every week, man, with this team.
I mean, again, like too many mistakes, but most of these mistakes have been just slipping. I mean, who knows if the offense could have went and scored. Offense drove a little on that second drive, had to punt. The third drive looked like they were going to kind of create something, slipped, punt. But for the most part, the offense looks serviceable. Like it looks watchable, which we haven't been able to say for 3 weeks. So I guess that's the positive. But it looks like this might be a game, potentially. If we don't score on this drive, it might be a long night because I don't know how many stops UCF's going to be able to get on the defensive side.
I was going to say, last couple games, it's like you've really relied upon your defense to make as many stops as they could, giving your offense every opportunity possible to do something. But tonight, it looks like those stops at the moment are going to be few and far between. Yet Zachary Foster, the commentator, said Iowa State is showing zero respect to the Knights passing game. Yep, can see that. They're playing very far off. And if they're going to do that, then it's time to take advantage because outside of the one big RJ Harvey run, UCF, I mean, this has been a trend here. They're not exactly blocking it well up front and not exactly opening up many holes for him. So maybe there's something there they can take advantage of until Iowa State adjust.
Well, yeah. And that's, listen, it makes it, Iowa State will adjust. They're playing, if you're watching this, they're playing how every single team has played UCF the last 3-4 weeks. Like every team is watching the film and they're playing guys 10 yards off. They're, playing man, and they're loading up the box, and they're saying, we don't want you to run the football on us. The problem is that was with KJ Jefferson at quarterback. And now you can kind of see, you have to play the quarterback run game. You have to play the run game. That's what makes this offense so difficult to defend when it is clicking. And now if you're playing 10 yards off Javarius Johnson, you can run a quick curl and get it to him and pick up a first down. So Iowa State, UCF will test this Iowa State defense. Do I think they're going to test them to the point where they're not going to be able to figure out how to stop them? No. I think Iowa State's defense is elite, but UCF is kind of finding some holes and taking advantage early. UCF Night for
Iowa
Life.
State. All right. Yeah, never mind. You go hit the comments.
Oh, yeah. The idea that this team didn't have the right cleats on to start the game is almost unfathomable. Offense looks like it has some life tonight. Need to answer here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty upset. If you went out and you actually did a workout before the game, you would have been able to notice if your cleats were bad.
Here we go.
Jakari hands it off to RJ. There was a decent hole, but gets kind of taken aback.
Yeah.
2nd and 8.
I was going to say, as they throw up the pass defense numbers for Iowa State, outstanding. I was going to say, UCF has already allowed, where is it at? 107 yards on the ground on 10 carries. Not great. UCF, they were only allowing 91 yards on the ground coming into this game. So Iowa State's already just completely flipped that.
Yeah. RJ finds a hole, and this is still, only gets about 3. That's what I'm saying. RJ's breaking, 3 tackles every single time he gets the ball. And it's 3 yards for him almost feels like he's running for about 10, 15 seconds with just how many tackles he's breaking.
I know it's tough on the road, but it feels like it's slowed down again.
Well, I think it's gotten louder because he's having to go to the line. He's having to go to the line every time to relay the play to the O-line.
Right here.
And it's almost like they know the play because Iowa State's pointing like they know exactly what's going to happen, which if I had to guess, it's probably going to be a Jakari Brown run. Jakari Brown snaps, and what do you know? He pulls it and...
What is that?
Gets stopped. I don't want to say I know, but that was the most obvious quarterback run design I've ever seen in my life. Act like he's going to throw it. You had all the guys in the box just waiting for him to throw. He barely waited.
I mean, look at Caden Kittler on that play. I mean, 33 gets stuck by Amari, then rolls inside, and Caden Kittler just completely not even looking. And he gets on nobody. Caden Kittler didn't touch anybody on Iowa State on that play, and the play literally ran right up the middle.
And then UCF takes off 2 guys. That should be a block in the back or a hold, but
man, not liking what I'm seeing.
Special teams looks really rough. Bringing this closer to me. Special teams looks really rough early.
I just want the playbook. I mean, the first drive, it felt like they opened the playbook a little bit. Even the second drive, I know the second drive they punted, but it's just right back to the ground game again, and it's not really there at the moment.
Bro moment, the season is practically over. Throw the damn ball, open the playbook.
That's what I said.
Yep. Here's the thing. I'm fine with the quarterback run there. It's the lack of execution that makes it hard. Okay, Caden Kittler not blocking. The offensive line basically not blocking anybody. Jakari Brown faking that he's going to throw the ball for maybe a millisecond and just automatically running.
Well, the problem is it's especially on the early downs, you're not picking up any yardage there, and you're living consistently in 3rd and 5 or longer. It's just not a recipe for success against this team right now. I mean, again, let's try to get some easy passes and let's get some positive yardage on the early downs. Don't put yourself in a bad situation on a 3rd and long.
Well, and that's the issue that I think, Nick, this is the issue. They're still thinking they're this UCF team from last year, and I get it. I think coming in, they're okay, we're a run-first team, and that's always been a Gus Malzahn team. But unfortunately, right now, you're just not running the ball as effectively as you need it. You can't get into a 3rd and 5 and think, okay, let's just go quarterback run. You need to be able – Jakari has shown he could throw the ball. So I think they're living in this let's design quarterback runs when it really should be draw up a pass play, and if the pass play is not working, Jakari can run for the first down and create something.
Yeah, I just want to see. I just want to see some more passes right now. They have 15 runs to 6 passes tonight, and I know that the numbers look great. 15 for 103, 46 of that came from RJ.
They've stopped it since.
He's got eight carries for 20 yards outside of that run.
Yeah.
So it's just not working. Like I want to see. It's like you change the quarterback. Let's see this guy throw a little bit.
You want to read some of the comments, Nick?
Yep. Just Incredible, the wrestler. Anyway, unfortunately, I'm no longer interested in UCF football this year. I'm no longer interested in watching this team anymore.
Well, thank you for tuning into us. That's nice.
I appreciate how candid you are there. UCF Night for Life 09. It's hard to watch an offense like this when we got used to seeing such exciting offenses under Frost and Heupel. Even Gus's first season was exciting. Downhill since, not any imagination. Yeah, it's not the most fun offense to watch, but let's take a pause as the game's back on.
You could be play-by-play if you ever want. I don't mind.
Nah, play-by-play is not my specialty.
It's not mine either.
I'm just kidding. I'll chip in.
Oh,
would you look at that?
And
would you look at that? Oh, again, 2 guys slipping. Tennyson comes roaring off the edge.
Great play call. Great play design right there to have Tennyson come in. Was going to blow up the play.
Unreal, man.
And he slips. Like, UCF, let's just call it like this. UCF has no chance to win this game because they can't make plays with this field. Like, and it's not the field; it's whatever cleats they're wearing.
Whatever cleats these guys got on are terrible. Did they pack other cleats?
Chasen is in. Oh yeah, Chasen is in right there. All right,
he's hit the TJ Maxx and Ames real quick.
I think so. Yeah, they're wearing like Shaquille O'Neal football cleats right now. Like they don't have.
Here we go. Rocco,
good job by Malachi, and still caught that. X3 played in coverage really well, and 82 still caught the ball. Only about a 2-yard gain there, but good coverage. They are playing the RPOs really well. I will say that. Like, UCF is playing the RPOs way better than they have the last couple weeks. We would get gashed in the RPO game. And so far, playing good. Yep, a run. And who came in there? Who was that?
Got ran right over.
Still picked up about 4, but that was a good hit. Who was that?
He kind of got ran over, Sean.
Yeah, he got ran over. But 10 still stopped him a little bit. Quadric Bullard. Yeah, Quadric Bullard got ran over. But stopped him in his tracks a little bit. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. 13 is in the game. I don't know who 13 is. But it's not the guy that's been gashed on us. I think
that's Noel. That's just Noel.
So he's a receiver. So put him up as a running back, then put him out in motion. Rockobeck's looking that way, only looking at him, and throws a bad ball to 18, and that's a stop for the defense.
Good stuff. He wasn't picking up the first down there.
That was a covered sack. That was a covered sack. They didn't get any pressure on Rockobeck, but good job by the coverage team. I think he was wanting to throw to 13 there. I think he wanted to throw to Noel, but Noel was kind of covered. Like, let's watch 13. Oh my gosh.
He was absolutely not covered.
No, he wasn't. Jason Johnson slipped.
Another slip. This is crazy.
This is
it's every play.
Oh,
it is
Lord.
Every play.
I've
never seen anything like this
before.
Like,
Nick, we should have a lot of fun. Let's do this. Every time a UCF player slips, we'll take a drink. We'll take a swig. And and UCF just got saved. Iowa State punted the ball. Iowa State's player was going to catch it at the 1, but dropped it, and it went to the end zone. See, Jakari Brown slip.
Here we go. Now they're
going to show all the slipping. Jakari Brown, another slip, which made it a 3rd and 1, which then, they're changing the cleats right there. Didn't matter for the defense, though, because the defense is still slipping. So I guess they only have enough cleats for the offense. Gus said, I don't care.
Chauncey Magwood's changing his cleats like he's going in this game. Ooh.
That's kind of funny.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
That's kind of funny. All right. Good defensive stop, 1st and 10 for UCF on the 20-yard line. And RJ has a hole. And RJ Harvey might be gone.
He gone.
Oh, he gone. He is gone. RJ Harvey, first play back from scrimmage, 80-yard touchdown for the UCF Knights. They finally said, we're not just going to run it up the gut because that's clearly not working. Put it out to the outside, and RJ Harvey ties this game up. I think RJ Harvey's back, folks. I think RJ Harvey is back. Beautiful.
He never left. Beautiful play design.
So, okay,
Gone.
so we need to change the cleats one more time. Every time we need to change cleats because he didn't slip on that cut. That's great. What a run by R.J. Harvey. What a run.
He's the heart and the soul. He is simply UCF. The program is R.J. Harvey.
All right, we got a game. Look at this. Look at this. Looked a little rough there, but it's...
R.J. Harvey, 14. Iowa State, 14.
Yeah, basically. Credit the UCF defense for getting the stop. Look at that.
Good stuff.
I'm changing the ticker. Oh, we're in quarter 2. Jeez, look at me. I haven't even changed the quarter yet. That's bad. That's on me. Bad producing on my part. Let me quickly.
Went through Twitter, and I feel like everybody has tweeted out the words R.J. Harvey in all caps. Like everybody.
I saw it a couple times in our chat.
80 yards to the house. R.J. Harvey, 10 carries for 146 yards now after that.
In the first half.
Heisman campaign's back on.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Not really. Not really.
Yeah,
not really.
Let's calm down.
Not really.
Down. All right, let's read a couple of your comments. This game is going to give me nightmares. All right.
Hey, this is going a lot better than we thought right now. 14-14 midway through the second quarter is that's a win.
For me, that's a win. Let's see. All the comments are coming in from, because I have the YouTube studio up and then I have my other thing up. Iowa State blown. Zachary Foster. Iowa State blown coverage on the run. Bruh moment. Let's go Harvey. Just incredible. Y'all gonna be trashed very soon if that's the drinking game. Hilarious. LOL. I mean, we have to make them slipping fun somehow. Because if they keep slipping, UCF's gonna lose by a lot. Troy, kick later, touchdown. Zachary Foster, Knights touchdown. Fry, beautiful Harvey. Our Orion the Scholar, a bunch of fire emojis. Amy, Harvey, Defalk, watch back the cleat swap, please. Magwood was swapping cleats with Braden. WTF. I didn't see that, but yeah, that'd be bad. Dear, I wonder what NFL team RJ will go to. I actually don't know, but he needs to have performances like this to kind of help his draft stock a little bit with how bad UCF's been playing. Troy,
No, keep going.
Oh, Troy, this is what happens when you don't run up the middle, stay at the edges. First thing I said, if you don't run up the middle and you kind of try to cut it to the outside, it helps. Default Brain literally grabbed the cleat Magwood took off to put it on. That's ridiculous. UCF Knight for life. Haha, Heisman comment, solid. Kevin Suarez, LFG, Stetson, a nice new cleats on RJ. All right, go ahead, Nick.
So how many yards did RJ? I moved away from it. How many yards is he at now for this game? 148, right?
Let me see. 146. 10 for 146.
So he's up now to 840 yards. RJ Harvey is up to now.
There is a chance. Season. I know it'd be a lot, but 300 yards this game is there's a potential there. He could hit 1,000 yards this game. Just need a couple 80-yard dashes. But yeah, UCF scored in 12 seconds there. So good, great offensive possession. Great offensive possession. Kevin Suarez, possible 2-0 in live watch-alongs. After our record last year, I'll take it. But a lot of game to go. Tied game, 14-14. And they're trotting out Matthew Alexander, Mac McWilliams, Isaiah Nixon, Ricky Barber. I think Lee Hunter might be hurt. I think Lee Hunter's hurt. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm seeing, there we go.
Great pursuit.
Ladarius Tennyson and X-Ray Alexander.
Alexander finishes off. Great pursuit right there.
No slipping, or a little bit of a slip, but it got fixed up. Who slipped? I want to watch this play. Let's see if he actually slipped. No, just missed tackle. Just incredible. At least we have you guys. I love this channel. Y'all do good work. Appreciate y'all. Comments like that makes this a lot easier. And it's 14-14, which also makes it a lot easier because these were rough last season. These were rough to do. 2nd and 11, 14-14. 12's out in motion. Rocco Becht looks not even that direction, throws a terrible ball, and 9 just says, I'm going to give Ladarius Tennyson a little push. Higgins says,
Good thing we're seeing right now. I mean, Jalen Noel obviously had a chance where he could have housed one if Beck had seen him last drive, but so far, no harm, no foul. They have not allowed Jalen Noel and Higgins to impact this game much, which is a positive. That's a big positive. We got an injury on the field. Looks like it's his leg. I can't tell right now with the number who that is.
It's 11.
Is that extra? It's that's Nigel
Kelly.
Nigel Kelly down on the ground.
It looks like his knee.
Yeah.
You don't want to see that. We said
on
it,
that
though.
note.
Let's
see right here. Oh, he slipped immediately. And he slipped again. You got it. I told you somebody's gonna get hurt. There it is. There it is, man.
And it looks like it's his knee, or it's like Achilles or ankle or something. Not trying to speculate, but they're working on and he doesn't look like.
He doesn't look great.
Mean Sean's about to come out, and I don't want him to come out, but I'm kind of pissed right now. Like, what are we doing? I don't want to throw out the equipment staff. I'm not trying to throw them under the bus. They do great work. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is not the first team to play on this field. This is not the first team to do it. So did we not know that Iowa State's field is prone to slipping if you don't have the right cleats? Like, you're getting guys significantly injured on this field without the right equipment. Tyler, I'm like getting really mad now. It's like, why are we just now figuring that out? Zachary Foster, Becht actually does look very off on his throws tonight, more so than usual.
Yeah, not locked in tonight for Rocco.
No, that one, I mean, I will say UCF's doing a good job of putting the safeties over the top. I think they're kind of, it looked like even on there, they had Ladarius Henderson right over the top of him. So I don't know if he's just, what?
Don't you just hate when you tweet something and then you immediately see a typo and a bad one?
Yep.
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
Here's me, instead of typing UCF, typing UFC. Golly, man.
Hey, at least it wasn't like KFC. Tyler Skillern, Alexander over Barn. Honestly, X3 Alexander, we talked about him early in, when he signed. Played as a true freshman last year at Idaho, was really good. I think he was on the first team, or I forgot what award he got, but he was like one of the top linebackers.
Did it rain in that field? Because I just saw Andrew Cherico said the field is noticeably wet.
I'm not speculating. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think it rained. But even if it's wet, UCF plays in Florida. Like, they play on wet fields all the time. If it's a slippery field, they should have. I'll be talking about. You'll see me. I'm going to talk about this for the rest of the night. If they keep slipping, I'm going to talk about it for the rest of the night. If Nigel Kelly just had a serious injury, I'm going to keep talking about it.
He's in the medical tent as we speak, but it looks like he got up. He got up though.
3rd and 11. Looks like there's miscommunication on Chase and Johnson's side, but
not a hold.
Oh, and they slipped. So it might just be a slippery field.
That slip didn't look like the ones that UCF has had.
No, it doesn't. But he definitely
looks like he kind of just fell down.
We'll watch it. Rocco Becht throws the ball to 84.
Burkle.
And he fell down, and UCF's getting out with a defensive stop, and Iowa State will punt again.
Damn, that was a quick
punt. And he just shanked the heck out of that punt, and it's actually going to be pretty decent. Gets down, or not too great, but down to the 32-yard line. That looked rough. I kind of wish they'd show that again. I need to see, it might just be the field. But UCF guys are falling way more than Iowa State guys are. So I don't know. I apologize to our viewers that don't want to hear about slipping anymore, because I know that's about out of the first.
Well, I mean, listen though. I mean, it's a big part of the game right now.
This is awful.
It's every play. It's all that's anybody's talking about on Twitter right now is the slippage going on.
This is ridiculous. We'll get to your guys' comments at the next break, but we're back on offense.
Here we go.
Jakari Brown, terrible fake toss, and picks up
positive yardage
6 yards. That was a terrible play design, and still picked up 6 yards. So credit to
perfect. 6 yards.
credit to Ja'Cory Brown there, but that was awful. Like, oh, wow. If that was KJ, though, that's like a 1-yard game. So, I guess we'll take it. 2nd and 4. You got, I would throw it. You see this, Nick? Okay, I guess not. They're going to throw a deep ball.
Blocked really well.
They're throwing a deep ball and almost picked off. They threw a deep ball to Javarius Johnson. Honestly, I like it.
I like it.
I don't hate it. Like, maybe not the best ball, but gave.
You know what? I just look at this blocker. Look at that pocket. That's
great.
The best thing that came. That was the best development from that play was the pocket right there. Good play on the ball by 10 there.
Yeah, good play. I don't love giving a one-on-one to Javarius Johnson. I get you're probably trying to get him to beat him, but
well, who else are you gonna throw it to?
Kobe. I mean,
other than Kobe.
Exactly. Nobody.
All right.
3rd and 4. Drops back. They have got QB spies everywhere. And another throw. And
what?
Whoa.
What are we doing here? It's 3rd and 4. You just. I'm losing my patience, Sean.
2 deep balls.
He
did overthrow him.
It's 3rd and 4. What is with the low percentage throw right there?
I don't know if that was the play. I don't know.
Not open. Never open there.
But I don't know if he was going because Gus gave him a pat on his chest. I don't know if that. I don't know.
He's shaking his head. Yeah. Doesn't seem like he's too pleased.
Could that have been a PI though? Like he kind of grabbed him before the ball was even there.
Would have been nice to get a replay, but I guess not tonight.
Oh, grab the ball. That's UCF ball. It touched. I think it
touched it. I thought it touched a UCF player.
No, I think it touched an Iowa State player's leg.
I thought it touched a UCF player.
Dude gets knocked. That's off Iowa State.
That's UCF ball.
That's UCF ball.
It's UCF ball.
That's UCF ball.
Huge play. Huge momentum shift right there.
Hold on.
Gotta capitalize.
Well, you never know with these refs. Are they even going to...
Wait a second. What?
Are they even going to look at it? That's UCF's ball.
What am I watching right now?
Are they not even going to review it? How is that not reviewable? How is that not reviewable?
Hold on. Can I get a replay? Can I get a replay?
Hold on.
This isn't ESPN
What
Plus.
Did I just
Can I get a replay?
That touched an Iowa State player. What are we doing?
Maybe we're just nuts because I don't see anybody.
Am I nuts? Did it touch an Iowa State player?
It touched a UCF player. I think they just gave us the angle where it looked like it hit the Iowa State player, but I guess it just hit the UCF player.
Okay, I'm sorry, but why didn't we review that? Why do you just assume that you're right and not go to a review? That's a big-time play there.
Is that reviewable?
I mean, I think so. People are saying to challenge. I don't think you could challenge. I think it has to be initiated up at the front. I don't think a ref can make the.
I just hate that. Like, I feel so in the dark right now because why can't I get a replay? I'm going to keep saying it. Where are my replays on key plays like this?
Good play by Isaiah Nixon, and he slips.
Oh, look at that.
But good play by BJ Adams. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm going to first of all be drunk because if I start doing this shot game, I'm going to literally be drunk. But great play by Isaiah Nixon. Beautiful play. They're playing the play action great, or the RPO game great.
He might have overran it there a little bit. He probably could have been a little bit more. Maybe, I think Isaiah could have been. He could have been more disciplined there.
He could have, but he still slipped.
He still slipped, but I think he could have been more disciplined still.
For a moment, actually, I think it hit a UCF player, hit the hamstring. Yeah, it is reviewable and Gus can challenge. Same play happened today in Western Kentucky and got challenged and overturned. 3rd and 4, I can't. I can't right now. I can't. 13 in motion. 13 motion again. Rocco looks that way. And good defense. Lee Hunter's not hurt. He got the sack. UCF's defense came to play today, at least for the last 2 series.
10 minutes ago, they were terrible.
At least for these last 2 series, they've played good. Now it's up to the offense. This is UCF's problem. They have to be able to.
It's tough. Isaiah also got some pressure there too.
Isaiah Nixon is going to be a baller. Isaiah Nixon has been the best edge this year, and it has not been close. And I feel like we do this every year, Nick, where we watch the edge guys, and there's whoever the starter is, we look at the backup, and we're like, the backup is so much better.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. God, please just be running in the kicker. Just be running into the
No,
kicker. That'd be a 5-yard penalty.
He tackled him. And it wouldn't matter. It'd still be a first down.
No, it wouldn't. It was 4th and 9.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe it is running in the kicker.
You know what? I just hate to be a ref in that situation because I don't know.
Running into the kicker. That was still 4th down.
Still 4th down. That's what I'm saying. It was 4th and 9, so 5-yard penalty. I think roughing the kicker would have been a 15-yard penalty, and that would have been a first down.
Okay, so
no harm, no foul.
I mean, it is harm. There is harm.
Well, all things considered.
Bro, Kobe just looked dejected. He's like, come on, bro. Just incredible. Is John Walker back? No. He's not. Can we not jump off sides either?
I'm sad. He's not back. What? That was weird.
Well, what a punt.
All right, Whittemore. Okay, cool.
I mean, he does something with it. I'll take it. All right, so if UCF plays this right, Nick. Oh, actually, never mind. Could we get the ball first? Oops. It's clear but incorrect. It was Western Michigan, not Kentucky. It was reviewed and they got the playback. Did anybody answer if they saw it actually and if it was off our foot? FS1 coverage isn't very good. Well, if you can listen to my very, very, very below average play-by-play skills and, Nick's talking when we can't hear the broadcast, then we appreciate it.
All right, back on offense.
Yep. Jakari Brown gets the snap, gives it to RJ Harvey, who tries to take to the outside.
There's space. There you go.
They found something with going to the outside. RJ Harvey picks up.
These outside runs are working. They're blocking it really well.
Yeah, he picks up about 14 there.
Good adjustment because they really weren't getting much penetration up the middle.
And Iowa State's guys on the edge are not
great block
fast.
by Randy Pittman.
Jakari Brown, they're going quick.
Tempo. RJ makes a guy miss. And you know what? That's a good little 2-3 yard gain there because two guys staring right at him when he got.
Yeah, there was nothing there. Looks like an Iowa State player's down, but maybe we can only see what we can see with the TV broadcast. Second and 8.
No Johnny Richardson tonight, huh?
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see him for a while.
Doghouse.
Miles Montgomery's in. RJ Harvey goes to the bench. 2nd and 8. Snaps. Jakari pulls it. Everything is kind of tightened up, and
you got to have that. You got to have that.
Yeah.
It's Chauncey. Hey, Chauncey.
Clearly got hit. 3rd and 8.
That's a throw you got to make.
Yeah, I think he was getting hit, though. I think he was getting hit as he threw it, though.
Really? Okay. I guess we'll see the replay. You got to make that throw.
You got to make that play. 2nd and 6. Or 2nd and 6.
3rd and 8. 3rd and long.
2nd and 2 and 6. 2 for 6 on 3rd down conversions. But 3rd and 8. Jakari's in the back down. They're sending a lot. There's going to be somebody open.
Held up well.
And bad ball.
And another low percentage throw. But you know what? They had
Kobe
to get 8 yards.
Because, I mean, he was open if he threw a better ball. That was a bad ball by Jakari.
The ball's just not great there.
No.
Ball's just not great.
And this is the issue with this team. Like, you make.
I mean, I gotta say, I called for them to open it up a little bit, and
now I want them to put it back in.
Not Jakari, not the best. I mean, it sucks too because like he's getting some clean pockets tonight. The offensive line is pass protections holding up as well as they have all year.
Well, and Kobe went to the sideline and he looked.
I just think you got to throw that back shoulder. Instead, he just kind of. I think he had the right idea, just in the execution again.
Well, and I think that's where, listen, if I'm Gus, Gus is mad at somebody. I don't know who he's mad at.
He called a timeout.
He's staring down somebody. He just said, don't give me that iPad, which he calls it an iPad. He said, don't give me the iPad. I'm staring down somebody.
That's the look he gives Trace when he gets a hard question.
Yeah, that is valid. That is valid. But
interesting. I'd like to know what the timeout was there.
Maybe they just weren't ready. They didn't have everybody set up.
Yeah, Ja'Cory Brown 0 for 6 his last six throws.
Yeah, he's not throwing it good. I mean, Kobe was mad
Nope.
at the end there, and rightfully so. He had the back shoulder. He had him, and he just overthrew him. So it's like you're kind of
2
playing
for
at Iowa
7
State's
on
hand.
2 for 7 on third down.
Yeah, the only reason you're in this game is Iowa State's worse. They're 1 for 6 on third down. So you're getting kind of saved. Just good job, good punt.
Punts tonight by McCarthy.
Yeah, McCarthy's dialed tonight. He's dialed. 5:26 left in the second quarter. I'm going to be honest, Nick. This is probably the game right here, and I mean it not in the sense of if they score, we lose.
Whoa.
But you have to look at this. Iowa State, we talked about time of possession. We talked about how they're one of the best teams in the country in time of possession. If I'm Iowa State, I'm going to want to waste this 5 minutes of clock, go down, score, and then double it up at half. So, this is a big time. I know UCF defense has had a really good couple of series here that UCF's offense hasn't been able to capitalize. Seems like the story of our life. But they're going to really need to get a stop here if we don't want a blowout here to start the second half. 1st and 10, 5:26, Rocco Becht fakes the handoff. Ethan Barr gets
look at
pressure,
Ethan Barr.
and Rocco Becht gets it away. Wow. Ethan Barr gets pressure. Rocco Becht has not had a lot of time tonight on some of these throws.
No, I mean, the defense is, after a rough start, they picked it up here the last 3 possessions.
Yeah, no, for sure. They've kind of figured something out.
That unit's come a long way.
Matt Campbell does not look very happy. 2nd and 10, 5:20 left in the second quarter. UCF is playing a bunch of guys up front. I mean, a bunch. They got
That's what
8
we call
guys
loading
up
the
there.
box right there.
And good job loading the box there.
All right, force them into 3rd and long.
Yep, 3rd and 8.
UCF Night for Life 09. Sean and Nick, have you heard anything about John Walker not returning to the program? First I've heard of this as above. That would be a tough one.
I have not heard anything about him not returning to the program. I know he's nursing an injury, but I've not heard a definitive yes or no on if he's returning or not. But I think we'll find out fairly soon. 3rd and 7, 4:42, ticking down. UCF leaves the hole, and if they can make the tackle.
Oh, good tackle.
Good tackle. Quadric Bullard and Jakari Henderson come together to get it into a 4th and 2 or 4th and 1, and 18 coming up limping. Is that
good play designed on that slant, but covered very well by Jakari.
Yeah, Jakari played it well. Quadric Bullard came
read it
in
very well.
Yeah, he came in to get the tackle, and it looks like they're going to go for it. If I'm UCF, I'd call a timeout here.
Interesting.
Don't jump off. 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 Don't jump off.
They're not snapping this ball.
Yeah, they're not snapping. They're not snapping.
That'd be stupid.
All right, good job. Good job by the UCF defense there. Wow.
All right.
This defense, man. This defense, Nick. I mean,
Iowa State, passing game is not existent right now. Rocco's 6 of 13 for 48 yards. Not great.
No.
Chase Hansen is 83 yards on the ground. One of them was a 57-yard run. Rocco had a 23-yard run on his own, but outside of that, the defense is doing all they can. UCF's got the yardage advantage at the moment, 234 to 177.
But this is the issue, and this is what we've been talking about for the last couple of weeks, is the defense will get a stop or get multiple stops, and as the UCF offense, you have to be able to go execute that. You have to be able to go put up points and not do the exact same thing. Like, when can we have said in the last couple of years, Nick, where UCF's defense is actually kind of serviceable for a couple of these games, and UCF's offense just can't? It takes big plays for them to score, but they can't put together consistent drives, which is the issue. I have a feeling
right here you're going to see. I'll wait till the play happens before I make my comment.
Yeah, can we not rough the punter? Can we just let him punt the ball and just get away from him? We're getting pressure, but.
Well, I was going to say he fair catched it there, but I was going to say what you're seeing with Whittemore back there. I think that's the biggest thing in the special teams game. The loss of Xavier Townsend. That's where it's felt right now.
No playmaker.
They have no playmaker in the special teams game at all.
No, but I'd rather have Trent back there than some, listen, I'm fine with playing some of these freshmen, but you don't want guys making mistakes, and you feel like Trent Whittemore will not drop a punt or do something to hurt UCF, which is kind of
but they're starting so many drives just
deep. Well,
yeah, they're just always starting really deep.
26-yard line. Jakari gets the ball, hands it to RJ. RJ just breaks a bunch of tackles and gets what the heck is that?
Ooh.
Like
somebody
what?
Check on that.
And no
somebody
flag.
Somebody check on Iowa State player there that was on the bottom there.
Like lifts him up and throws him down and no flag. Like this is just ridiculous.
Not a flag.
That is a flag. He picked him up and threw him down.
Oh bull.
Listen, I'm calling it like it is. That was a flag. That's why Jakari Brown got all upset and was yelling at the ref. I do have something to say, but I'm going to wait until RJ runs for this first down.
RJ. Damn.
3rd and 2. Here's my thing. On first down, what was it, Nick? It was a run to the outside, right? That was what the first down play was. Don't you think that Iowa State now knows, okay, we've been gashed a bunch of these times, so maybe we're going to make these adjustments, and maybe you just should start calling some different stuff and mixing it in with some of the other stuff you're calling? Because that is now, again, it got blown up. You're now in a 3rd and 2 because of RJ's good run.
Well, I mean, that's just a missed assignment by your O-line.
And RJ gets the first down.
Look at that, folks. That's simple. First down. Keep moving.
All right. We are, and I think this is perfect. UCF needs to manage the clock. RJ's coming out of the game. Workhorse right there.
They'll probably take this down to the
2-minute. Yeah.
The 2-minute timeout.
You got the first down. It doesn't look like it looks like they're going to run a play, which, as we know, Gus has kind of bad clock management, and it gets snapped. Fake, and he throws it high and gets caught by Randy Pittman. He said,
same play they ran earlier.
I said, I'm sorry for the drop earlier. I'm going to catch this next ball you throw my way. And Randy Pittman comes up big.
It's like every time I see a completed pass, I just get so happy.
Well, let's be real here. What are the only completed passes that we can throw?
It's that one right there.
Quick slants.
It's that one right there.
Kids, if you've ever played Madden, there's a play called quick slants where wide receivers just...
Oh, my goodness.
What?
No, finish your comment. I'm sorry.
It was more of a joke, but quick slants is the only passing offense that UCF has in the playbook. But go ahead.
No, we're on a commercial break, so I turned to my left here at my monitor. I said I had Texas and Georgia on. 20-0 Georgia in the second quarter, and Arch Manning is playing quarterback, so tells me all I need to know, huh?
Oh, so Quinn Ewers got benched, huh? Is he hurt?
So Georgia's doing what they do to every team over the last 4 years not named Alabama. I'm shocked.
Crazy. And let's not act like Georgia's like the almighty here. They only beat Kentucky by a point or two.
Well, Sean, they're beating Texas 20-0 in their place. So
valid. Okay, let's read a couple of these while we're in a commercial break. If Jakari can just hit the targets tonight, we might actually have a chance. That was from Troy. Yeah, you saw right there. If UCF could just be
plays are there.
If they could just be serviceable in the passing game, I mean, they have a shot. Act 4, and guys are open, drop or bad passes. Yeah, guys are open. Like that one to Kobe, kind of towards the boundary. He just overthrew him. And some of these guys he is overthrowing. Like he could have had Javarius if he had a good pass. Tyler, UCF is doo-doo. Not tonight. Not tonight they're not doo-doo. They're playing pretty decent tonight. Justin, I think UCF has forgotten what conference they play in because they've been playing like they're back in Conference USA. Hilarious, LOL. Listen, I think it's fair to criticize UCF for what they've done the last 3 weeks. And listen, this is a long game. I think we said before coming in, Nick, and I said kind of the way I felt was UCF was going to keep it close early, and then Iowa State would pull away. It's kind of playing into that. But they've played good so far. Like, they need to make more plays on offense. But defensively, they're making the stops. They're getting the stops. They're getting it into UCF's hands to try and make plays on the offensive side of the ball.
Listen, we saw a sack tonight. Let's just my wishes for this defense have been fulfilled. I saw a sack tonight.
UCF Night for Life. Isn't the 2-minute timeout reference in college ridiculous? They just stick
Dumb.
the 2-minute warning. It is stupid. It is so stupid. I just called it the 2-minute warning. But we are back. We are back, and we will read a couple more things. But Curry Brown gets the snap, and he is running for his life, and he throws it away. Good.
That play design.
That was a bad play
design. Kittler all the way down the field.
You know what I was? I think that was meant to be a screen.
Was it?
I think it was probably supposed to be a screen. I got to rewatch the play, but why would Caden Kittler be that far down? I kind of want to rewatch that play. But we can't because they don't show it quick enough. But if somebody could tell me what they saw from that play, but I thought that might have been like a screen that just got blown up. All right. 2nd and 10. If I'm a defensive coordinator, I think it's going to be a run. And it's not. And
Lord.
And I think, honestly, I think he
I think he slipped.
I think he slipped. What do you say?
Unbelievable.
I mean,
this is where the game flips right here. This is where the game flips. Just do it.
That was a bad
just shouldn't have thrown that ball.
That was bad.
Just should not have thrown that ball.
You can't make those mistakes. What do we say, Nick? What did we say? We said you have to be perfect.
The margin of error is just it's too thin.
Too thin.
That's just you. I mean, you got right there in plus territory, a chance to score before half. Got to take advantage. I mean,
and now you're giving them a ball on the 38-yard line,
yeah.
And you're putting Ethan Barr out on a running back. Let's do it.
Not a running back; it's a tight end.
No, on the.
What are you
far
watching,
right?
Sean? It's a tight end.
No, I thought that was. Ooh, that was a good play. I thought that was 26.
PI to me. Ooh, got away with one there.
I thought that was 26.
No, that was a tight end.
So they had the tight end at running back and motioned out. That's actually kind of. Yeah. See, I do like some of their play designs here.
I thought UCF might have gotten away with a PI there, but am I going to get a replay on it? Nope.
Yeah, they don't. This FS1 needs to step up their game. I do not see replays. I've only seen replays of guys slipping. Can we please?
Helping right now is Rocco Becht is not dialed in right now.
Not right now. I think Iowa State might get a timeout unless they get this ball snapped. They do. Oh. And Rocco Becht just
Ethan
runs.
Barr. Dear God. Ethan Barr.
Rocco Becht kind of getting up.
Too slow. Just too slow.
Nobody in the middle. Ethan Barr's playing in coverage. Should have had a sack there, but Malachi got double teamed, and then, they bring it to the 42-yard line. 1st and 10. And that's a pick. B.J. Adams gets his 2nd career interception, and he is gone. B.J. Adams gets the touchdown. Rocco Becht is garbage. B.J. Adams gets his 2nd career interception in back-to-back weeks, this time for a pick 6. UCF's defense is keeping UCF in this ball game. Terrible throw by Rocco Becht to the tight end. Thank you very much, per Nick Geddes. And B.J. Adams gets the touchdown. Listen. This game's crazy. This game is insane. Wow. Rocco Becht looks like he's seeing ghosts out there, Nick Geddes.
Ghosts?
He's not dialed. So far. I'm not trying to jinx it. Listen, I'm not trying to jinx it.
Is that Brock Lynn back there?
Wow.
A pick six. That was the last thing I was expecting.
That was a crazy sequence right there, huh?
Damn, that's how you pick up your offense right there. That's how you do it.
Hey, offense, get your head out of your you-know-what, please. That's what that was. Oh, I can't do it.
Look at that. The UCF defense leading the way. First pick 6 since 2019.
For who?
Damn. For UCF.
No way. For real?
I feel like I just read that on that graphic.
That just shows you how bad our defense has been.
Damn, B.J. Adams has been waiting a long time to get his first pick. Gets it last week, and then this week comes back and gets he houses one. Good for him. Good for that.
Change it. That's not good.
Change the score, Sean.
I'm trying. It's not working.
I can't do the show if you're not going to change the score.
I know. I'm trying. It's like being weird. It's not letting me. That's going to really suck. I want to change the score. There's got to be a different way. One sec. Let me.
Damn, the vibes are high.
Oh,
Ooh.
shoot.
The vibes are incredibly high.
Oh, is that Andrew Harris?
Andrew Harris, hello. You guys are playing football now.
Let me see what I can do. Why does it keep doing that?
Yes, sir. The commentator said momentum has completely shifted for sure. I thought when Jakari threw that interception, I was convinced that was when the game was going to flip. Iowa State was going to go down, and they were going to score, and they were going to be off and running. But wow. See if this defense has one more stop in them before half.
Well, this is going to be bad. I don't know if I can upload any more images. I don't know what's going on. Ethan Barr misses the tackle there.
Conservative play call there, but they're backed up.
How do I do this? Wow. Let's see if I can, like, 21 to 14. Hey! I did it the old-fashioned way. Just threw it in there. All right. Are they just going to... Are they, like, trying to score? Because it looks like they're just... going.
Damn, they're just taking it down.
I think they're. I don't know why you'd be content, but don't give up a big play. Good job by Malachi.
Okay, see, but that.
Did he catch that ball?
He caught that ball.
Oh
that
no!
Made
Yeah,
no
yeah,
sense.
nope. No, I don't think he can.
No, this makes no sense. So they run the ball on first down. Good coverage, but
no, he's out.
No, he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
So they run the ball on first down, and then they bleed like 30 seconds off the clock just to throw.
Well, I will say I do like the play design, but that was terrible clock. That's Gus Malzahn clock management right there.
They just went from 108 down to 29 seconds in 2 plays.
No, they didn't go. I don't think it was 108.
It was 108.
Oh,
Sean.
It was? Okay, my bad. I was trying to get graphics up. And then they run the ball, and Matthew Alexander is timeout. Matthew Alexander, that was probably the best defensive play I've seen him make all year. He just grabbed him and threw him down. This UCF defense, first half at least.
First time having a first half lead since Sam Houston.
My God. Ooh, so Defalk DM'd me. And this is the fun facts we need because we can't hear anything or see anything. 21 points is the most points ISU has let up all year. Oh, never mind. That is true. Yeah, that is the most points they've allowed all year. I think. I should have researched before I said it.
Defalk said, "Nick, I'm so sorry. I thought I'd been following you. LOL. I'm an asshole." Yeah, asshole.
Damn. Hey, watch the language. This is a kid show. I don't want to get demonetized for cussing.
I just kid. I kid.
Yeah, first time having a halftime lead since playing Sam Houston. Just incredible. I thought that KJ Jefferson was supposed to be a good quarterback. Now he can't even get on the field. Perhaps it's Gus's play style. KJ should have went to a different program so he didn't waste his final year. So here's what I'm going to say. Listen, Gus is calling basically wow. Who jumped? Did you see that? You saw that. You're watching the game. I'm not an idiot. But Matt Campbell is just floored. UCF has a chance to go score here.
Bad punt.
That was a bad punt. And who just leaped? That was like incredible. It didn't do anything, but it was fun to watch. That was
all right. No timeout. 17 seconds. Can we get a field goal here?
Well, yeah, you got to just get a first down. First down, clock it. Don't do anything stupid.
Get that leg ready, son.
Now, like, granted, I don't want them doing anything stupid now. So, like,
no. Let's see how it happens here if they just run it. Yeah, they're a little far back. I might just run it out.
But knowing Gus, he might try and.
Yeah, they're just gonna run it out. And that's it.
All right. End of the first half. UCF goes into halftime with a 21-14 lead. Iowa State will get the first half kickoff. There should be an ad coming your guys' way in a second, so be ready for that. But we will talk to you more in depth literally right now. That's kind of crazy. If you told me, Nick, that UCF would have a halftime lead, I think me and you would both say there's no way in hell. But they do. They came out. Defense is playing really good. Offense needs to kind of wake up a little bit. They've only really scored on big plays, which, you have to give credit to Iowa State's defense a little bit. They've really only given up big plays. They're playing really good when it comes to just having UCF drive the ball. Iowa State's defense is playing really good. They're just giving up the chunk plays.
Yeah, like I said, outside of the early start for the UCF defense, I think they're balling. They gave you 7 points. We haven't seen that in a long, long time from this defense. So they're continuing to trend in a really good direction under Ted Roof right now. It's amazing how things change because 3 weeks ago everybody wanted Ted Roof was he was getting the Gus treatment, the treatment that Gus is getting now.
Yeah.
But he's pulled it together. Those guys are playing pretty inspired football right now. Offensively, it's a mixed bag, but Harvey doing RJ Harvey things is giving you 14 points. So that's a positive. I hope we continue to see more of him here. Jakari again has been I was going to say he's been a mixed bag, but I would just straight up say I think Jakari's been bad tonight. He has the pick. Some of his ball placement on some of these throws that I thought were there, not great. So I think Jakari overall has played bad tonight, but
he hasn't
RJ's been able to bail him out. I'll tell you what, the offensive line, I think the offensive line is the best they've played all year. I think
far.
Jakari, especially in pass pro, I'm like, he's getting some really clean pockets. And there's been a few times in this game where if you were watching this game on like on tape after it, like if you hit pause on it, like it'd be the most beautiful thing you'd see.
Yeah, if he could just make some of these throws, like this game is, I don't want to say not close, but UCF has had wide open guys all night. And that's a big credit to the offensive line because Jakari has the time. He's just missing the throws. Florida is beating Kentucky 20-6 right now. So that's something. Not really anything to do with this game. What I will say is, Nick, you talked about the offense. 21 points. We haven't scored 21 points since Colorado. And we scored 21 the entire game against Colorado.
True.
So, to be honest, and granted, one of that came from a defensive touchdown. So I'm not going to sit here and, go all crazy on the offense but if I think they had 397 last week, Nick, 397 yards total offense. This week they have already 265. The passing game is not working for either team. Rocco Beck, 6 of 16 for 48 yards and interception. Jakari Brown, 5 of 13 for 44 yards in an interception as well. So basically, Rocco Beck and Jakari Brown are a wash. They're playing basically the same. It's the same game for both quarterbacks. Iowa State put up 14 in that first quarter and then didn't score in the second. Really, the running game has hurt UCF. That's been the big thing. But it's really just those big runs, Nick. Like, UCF's played pretty good fundamentals on defense. Yep. They're giving up a couple big plays. They're not letting it really hurt them. I think that second quarter alone, I wish I could pull up like the second quarter defense because I don't think they allowed much in that second quarter when it came to yards. I don't know if I can find it. But that second quarter was really the reason UCF's in this game is, number one, the pick six, but also they're not really allowing do you have on hand? Oh, third downs. 1 of 8 for third down for Iowa State.
Yeah.
1 of 8. And if you look, UCF is one of the worst teams in the country when it comes to third downs on defense. And what did Gus Malzahn say? What did Gus Malzahn say in the presser? I asked him, it was, I don't want to take credit for it because somebody would have asked it. But I asked about the red zone inefficiencies and play calling and stuff like that. And he said this week they're specifically working on red zone offense and third down defense. And so far, it looks like the red zone offense, when they got there, they scored. And the third down defense, I mean, They're 1 for 8 on third down. So there's not much better that you can do in that first half if you're UCF on both sides of that coin.
Yeah. It's like if you were to put a letter grade on that, it's like I mean, all things considered, given the opponent you're playing, the way you came into this game playing, I'd probably give it an A minus. Like, I mean, hell, you're winning the football game. 21-14, you're beating Iowa State in their place. I think Iowa State, I mean, haven't given up more than 21 all year. When we know that Iowa State in the second half tends to play their best football defensively. So we have to watch for that. But at least you're able to put 21 up on the board in that first half. But I know it's going to be tough though in that second half because again, Iowa State is playing for a lot.
Yeah.
A lot these last 6 games of the season.
Now, I do want to mention, and I'm going to go through these, but last week we talked about on the pod, and I want to get to all of your comments while we're in a break, but I think some of this is notable. West Virginia last week, right? What did we talk about the point? Like Iowa State scoring. They scored the second and fourth quarter were the times that Iowa State kind of put it on. They scored 14 in the second last week, 14 in the fourth. But in the first and third, they put up 0 points. So far, that's kind of tracking the same this week where they put up 14 in the first quarter, but they couldn't get it going in the second quarter. I think for UCF to really have a shot in this game, listen, you just said it. Iowa State's the second half team, especially on the defensive side of the football. You're up by a touchdown. I think you need to get up by 2 touchdowns heading into the fourth quarter to really feel good about yourself. Because then I think with the way that Iowa State's looking right now and the way that they're kind of running their offense, a field goal would win you the game. Or a field goal would kind of seal the game with the way that Iowa State has been running the last week or two. Every game's not a perfect science, but it just shows you kind of the way that they play football. They like to play from ahead. They don't like to play from behind just like us, which nobody does. Nick, do you want to read out a couple comments while I look up these scoring stats for Iowa State?
Yeah. Let's see. RTAX84Z, the defense so far has been impressive and against a top 10 team. We needed the interception and score. Absolutely. Did not see that coming. That had to have been my favorite moment so far of the season, probably, was that play. I think it was.
I mean, I think me and you both, when that, like, before that happened, obviously it was the Jakari Brown pick, and I think me and you both were, like, we saw it. It was going to be a touchdown, Iowa State, and then a touchdown to open the half, and it'd be 28-14 later.
Yeah, I saw it. Savannah fan, much better on third down. Defense, bend, not break. Yeah, third down, Iowa State, 1 of 8. That's been a big part of this game, as we mentioned. Tyler Skillern, Jakari has played great considering it's his first game starting on the road against a 9th-ranked team.
I don't know about that one.
I think great's a strong word. I understand it's tough, like the environment and everything, like you said, but he has not played well.
I think he's played well in the quarterback run game. I think he's made some good plays with his
he's
feet.
made some plays there. Stetson, hey guys, congrats on the 1,000 subs. Seems like the tube is throwing ads our way. All good. Yeah, that's the reality.
That's the positive and the negative. Before 1,000, we didn't get any ads, and it was fun. But now we get ads. So we appreciate you guys because we can get a little bit coming our way when it comes to the money aspect. But we don't do it for that. But yeah, you might get a couple ads here and there.
Bruh moment. Great job on the live watch long, guys. Enjoyable so far. Hopefully UCF wins. Thank you for tuning in. Thank everybody for tuning in, by the way. I'm having a ball right now.
See, you probably are like, you wish you would have come on these sooner. I
feel so engaged. It's like I don't know if anybody else has this, but like even when you're watching your team play on TV, like there's so many times where like I'll be scrolling through my phone.
Yeah.
My attention is elsewhere, but I'm locked in right now and I like it.
Well, I'm glad you're on because talking to myself for 4.5 hours is never fun. I mean, it's fun talking to everybody that's in the chat. That's what makes – if you guys didn't talk in the chat, we'd be screwed. Me and Nick can talk for a long time, but no, it's much better having you here to talk through these 4 hours.
UCF Night for Life 09. Great is not the word for it. Brown has been okay. UCF is up 21-14 at the half, so that's all that matters. Would like to see him cut back on the misfires and overthrows, though. Yeah, that's the important thing is UCF did not play, was far from perfect in that first half,
Yeah.
clearly. But all things considered, they still have a 7-point lead against a top 10 team on their in their house. So that's definitely big. He said he's an upgrade from KJ. The offense actually has some level of excitement tonight. I would agree.
Yeah, I will say they were besides the offensive, like the big offensive plays, they have been stagnant. They have made some errors on some of these plays, but it's been night and day compared to what we've been getting.
I just wish they could hit some of these throws. Like I said, the pass pro has been great. Chris Singh, so where do we stand with Gus? The Fire Gus Brigade has been chugging along strong. What happens if we get to a bowl game? I mean, Gus Malzahn's not getting fired.
Yeah.
So it's just not happening. I mean, we can all critique certain things of what we're seeing, and we certainly have, but he's not getting fired. So he is your head coach. And right now he's got his team up 21-14 against a top 10 team in the nation. So if they hold on for this, well, then any talk of that's coming from the fan base at least will die down for the moment.
Yeah, and I want to make it very clear. Listen, yeah, Gus isn't going anywhere. Me and Nick, we talked about this. For anybody that's watched our podcast for any amount of time, if you watched it before the season, we said, like, if Gus goes 6-6 or like 7-6, 7-5, there will be questions. Like, that's back-to-back seasons where you kind of just stay. We talked about that. Like we said, like if he goes another 6-6 season, there are definitely going to be your seat is way warmer than it was a year ago. But with the way the season's folded,
I was going to say the context of the season
matters.
Of where they're at right now. Them getting to 6-6 or 7-5, if that ended up being a reality, it's a much better looking 6-6 or 7-5 than what you would have thought.
Yeah, like listen, this is a long game, but if you
this is a long game, we still got to win this one.
If you somehow pull this one off and then somehow beat another top 25 team in the next 4 weeks, then it 6-6 looks a little different than what it did. But listen, I think right now they're playing really good, which I think we expected them to come out and play kind of decent.
Okay. TH3 Taco, love listening to the pod. Keep it up. Would love to close up this game for sure.
Appreciate you.
Christine added, I'm concerned about that man. All we've seen is mediocrity. Yeah. Tyler Skillern, EJ Colson will probably never start a season for UCF, considering I think we found our quarterback for the next 2 seasons and hopefully have Landon Duckworth, that is, ready by that time. I don't know if we've.
Okay, let's listen. I think some of you guys are like remembering the game from last week and like mixing it with this game. Jakari has not been good. He's not been good tonight.
This is still the evaluation process for me.
Like honestly, this might be a little bit of a this might be a little hot take. I wouldn't hate to see EJ Colson in the second half for a drive or so. Like,
depends.
I just want to see some better throws. That's my thing. And I know he does that better. So, listen, you keep going Jakari. Like he's your player right now, but he has not been playing great. He's made some good plays with his feet. He's not making too many mistakes. The interception was bad. He shouldn't have thrown that. But at the same time, he's not playing good. Like he's not playing great tonight. But UCF's winning, so it doesn't matter. Why does it still say 14-7? Is my thing just behind?
I have the YouTube open.
It says 21-14. Okay.
It's 21-14.
Yeah, on my YouTube studio, it has the wrong video on there.
Okay. Back to the comments. Duck said, where are the rumors of John Walker leaving into season coming from? We kind of addressed that a little bit earlier, but
there's a chance. There's a chance he does leave. Like from everything we heard, he was supposed to come back by the Florida or Colorado game, and he's still not back. So he very well could be leaving, but there has not been a credible source that has said he's entering the portal at
all. Joe P. would love to get the W tonight and go home to give the Mormons an L next week. Gus would get an upgrade. Gus Bus would get an upgrade with spinners. Good comment. Yeah, the BYU fans just they don't like me.
Nick and the BYU fans are.
They didn't like me last year after I made I thought a perfectly reasonable argument.
I think the worst thing, honestly, for Nick this season has been BYU's descendants because he's like, oh, why did it have to happen to BYU? But I've enjoyed watching them, so.
Yeah. Artax 84Z, I can accept a 6-6 only if we win the bowl game and go 7-6. Savannah fan says Jakari just seems good because KJ was such a disappointment.
That is the comment right
Probably
there.
a good way to put it.
That's the good way to put it.
UCF Knight for Life 09 can't fire Gus financially and also risk having that whole recruiting class fall apart to a large extent. The program needs some stability. I agree that Gus isn't perfect, but what's the alternative? Yeah, that's sort of always the question is what is the alternative there? You can fire somebody all you want, but do you have a plan in place? And I'll point to Gus Malzahn's former program. They fired Gus Malzahn after the 2020 season. And does it look like Auburn's had a great plan since then? I don't think so.
No, and I also want to emphasize, and people, I feel like we've talked about this, Nick, so much on our show, where I go through this, like, okay, what if you fire Gus, then who do you hire? It's like, I think a lot of people are like, well, go the coordinator route. It's like, okay, if you go the coordinator route, your recruiting is going to take a dip, a major dip, and the minute a bigger job opens up, if he somehow turns UCF into this juggernaut, the minute it turns around, he's gone. But then if you go the fired SEC head coach route, like a Dan Mullen or like a Scott Frost from like Nebraska, and bring him back, or an Ed Orgeron, you're doing the same thing. You're just doing the same thing, except it's not Gus. So yeah.
Savannah said, "Is Malachi still hurt?" I don't think Malachi. I think it was Nigel Leak that got hurt.
Nigel Leak, that's hurt, and we'll see when they come back.
We'll see when we come back here. Joe P, I'm not putting my chips with him with any of our quarterbacks right now. I just want to see competitive football and make other Big 12 teams respect us. I agree with that. Like I said, I think this is the evaluation process. I don't think Jakari has played, at least based on this game. I mean, I don't think he's played well enough to say, well, he's going to be the quarterback for the next year. So I don't think that's still TBD.
Yeah.
And we're a long ways away from that. But he's just got to get these reps. He's got to get these reps. And that's why you play. That's another reason why I said you play Jakari Brown. Forget the fact that KJ Jefferson was leading you nowhere. He's got no future in college football. Jakari Brown does, and at this program. So you have to see those reps. Tyler Skillern, EJ Colson is pretty undersized for a P4 quarterback. We need to develop Brown.
EJ Colson, Kirby Smart had his eyes on EJ Colson. So, I mean,
yeah, and the way listen, he's in year one of college, and I'm not gonna say it. You're
not gonna say his age and that he should be in high school.
I'm not gonna say it. All I'm gonna say is, there's some development to happen there from both a playing standpoint and a strength standpoint. So let's see what he looks like next year.
I do like Tyler's other comment. I know a lot of people wouldn't. Nick doesn't.
I hate this comment. I'm tired. Can we stop this, please?
I am a fan, but I know Nick's not. Dan Mullen, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Dan Mullen. Nick is not.
Gosh.
T3H Taco, I agree with Savannah. KJ was terrible and Brown is looking miles better. I think Savannah just had the best comment because I think we are watching. I think for me and Nick, it's easier to kind of turn it off and just watch the quarterback and not think of what we were watching in KJ. Jakari's better than KJ. He's played better than KJ, but he still hasn't been good tonight. Do I think KJ would be better? No, because I don't think KJ would be able to run the ball on this Iowa State team. No. But he hasn't been good tonight. But that is, Savannah had the perfect comment.
Right. Defog 23. What people don't realize about fire Gus, could we get the $12 million? Probably, but we also have to fire his staff and then hire a new staff. We likely won't get to the $20 million plus needed. That's a great point. UCF for Life 09. We need this big recruiting class, and love him or not, Gus is recruiting well. I'd like to see some of these big recruits see the field sooner than later, though. We're starting to see a little bit now. Defog is right above. It's a house cleaning we don't need. And then Dan Mullen couldn't recruit at UF. Why would he do it now?
If you thought he couldn't recruit at UF, I mean, then what's G.J. Kinney going to do at UCF?
I just struggle. Like, okay, I hate even going down this route
I
because
don't want
Gus
to
is
go down the
being
route.
fired. I feel like I've already put in too much energy into the fire Gus stuff tonight.
And also,
But Dan Mullen, like in that hypothetical where Gus is out and Dan Mullen comes in, that really knocks your socks off. Really?
and also, for UCF fans, I do, we've been getting a lot of these comments recently, which rightfully so. Rightfully so. I mean, again, rightfully so. But with that being said, we still have a minimum a year and a half until Gus potentially would even be fired. And there's a lot of games in that year and a half. So
Right.
it's the start of the third quarter. Let's see what happens.
Oh, thank goodness. Football's back on.
Only took 20 minutes.
I don't have to. Okay.
Keep putting in comments, guys, though, because, again, we're going to have to get through these next 2.5 hours somehow without stressing out. Orient the Scholar, or keep Gus solely as a recruiter. He would never do that. And that's what I also want fans to realize. Gus will never just not be a coach and just to go recruit or be a CEO. He would never do that. He's a coach. That's what he does.
Agreed with D-Fuck. Let's wait until we're losing in the fourth, and then we can talk about it.
There we go. Once we're losing in the fourth, we could talk about coaching options.
But until then, Gus Malzahn's UCF Knights are winning this football game. Let's go.
Let me change the quarter so I don't forget.
Here we go. I'm bringing it back.
As Evan Morris, boom.
I was kind of sad. I was kind of sad last week. Like when Reddit kicked, we didn't do the booms anymore.
Can I ask that?
We just we don't have to get rid of it.
Yeah, I like that.
It made me sad. It made me sad.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I agree with you. I don't get why it just ended. I'm like, listen, why can't we just keep it? It works. I was disappointed.
I was disappointed too.
Let me see. Okay. I'm not going to do
that
anymore. I'm just going to.
Look at that right there. Jalen Knoll, Jaden Higgins, 2 catches for 19 yards. Even I can do that math.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, me or you probably can't, but you did it. All right,
D.
Start of the third quarter. 1st and 10. Higgins in motion. Rocco Becht hands it off to 24. He gets walloped by Josiah Pierre.
I don't know why I'm getting all huffy that he got no yardage, but it's just because I saw Malachi slip.
The slipping's bad. The slipping is rough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying not to mention it as much because I'm very frustrated about it. But in slipping on the first play and coming into the quarter is just crazy.
Anyway, did not see Nigel Leak out there, by the way.
No, it's Malachi and Isaiah Nixon. 2nd and 10. No gain on the first play. 14:35 left in the third quarter. Rocco Becht drops back to throw it, and
what a play!
What a play by none other than Deshaun Pace. Would have been a completion. They tried to play the UCF short pass, get the defense a couple yards there.
That's a hell of a play.
And yeah, no, that was. Did he get a hand on that, or just?
He got a hand on that, yeah.
Okay, I was about to say because it looked like he couldn't.
Full extension on that. Damn good play.
3rd and 10. Rocco Becht and the Iowa State Cyclones are 1-8 on 3rd down. Can the Knights continue that? Rocco Becht gets the snap. UCF's not getting a lot of pressure. Gets pressure. Lee Hunter gets it, and Rocco Becht just throws it away. Iowa State comes out and gets a 3-and-out nick.
Nobody's open. Pressure eventually gets to him there. And Rocco Becht's forced. Rocco Becht is 6 of 18 in this football game for 48 yards, folks. Look at the UCF. Look at this UCF pass defense.
Joe P. Godfather time. Just when I'm out, they pull me back in.
Damn.
Well, that's this UCF team, man. They pull you. They just look lifeless. Commentator on Iowa State. Can we just not get close to the punter, please? I know we are close to blocking.
Trent.
Ooh, he put a little move.
Woo!
He put a little move on him. He said, "Hey, there you go. Okay." He heard us talking about not a playmaker back there, and he says, "I'll show you a little juke that I can pull out of the bag." Okay.
It looks so. That was a juke in slow motion.
That was a very slow motion juke.
That was a white boy juke.
This might be the best field position UCF will get, besides I think the interception, the interception got turned for the touchdown. But can you remember where we started past the 30-yard line? Because I can't.
No.
Yeah, I think we're starting on 31.
Right.
Jakari Brown in the game, 1st and 10. 14-13 left in the third quarter. Send RJ behind him. And good play by Iowa State. RJ almost gets out of it, but good play there. Grabs him by his ankle, gets a 2-yard gain. That's what I'm saying. Iowa State's been playing the run pretty good. It's kind of been the tale of both defenses. They kind of play good, and they just give up big plays, which has caused the issues all night. Because that's a good tackle there by 34. I get nervous whenever he gets pushed back. 2nd and 8. Artie's out in motion. They fake. Oh, what a good play design.
He's gone.
Ja'Cory Brown is gone. Ja'Cory Brown is gone. Ja'Cory Brown, that is a good play design by Gus Malzahn. That is a play design. That is a play design. You fake the wide receiver screen, and he takes it up the middle. That is a good play design. What are we doing? Why did it take until week 7 to come up with play designs like that? Great play design by Gus Malzahn. Watch this. Watch this, Nick. Takes and fakes. Great offensive line play. The hole is open. This is beautiful. Gorgeous. Your UCF Knights are up by 2 touchdowns against the number 9 team in the country. And KJ Jefferson could not make that play. Just saying. Joe P. KJ is definitely not doing that.
No.
This is fun. This is a good time. Long game. Let me preface that. Long game. But I'm having fun, Nick. Are you having fun?
I am never not coming on a watch along on the road ever again.
We don't have many more. We only have, I think, 2 more after this. Right? West Virginia and Arizona State. Those are the only 2.
Virginia.
This is fun, guys. See, now all the UCF fans are going to come over to our watch along, and because we're getting comments galore. Let me open up my comment section. Mackie 315 touchdown, Gorilla Guru OMG, Brew Moment sent 3 OMGs. Act for UCF, boom. T3 Taco, oh my God, let's go Knights. It says, oh my, your God. I'm like, did something happen? Chris, LFG, Troy, wow. Tyler, I told y'all, Brown. Amy, let's see Jefferson try to run like that. Then Joe P made the comment, okay, KJ is definitely not doing that. No, he ain't run that fast. T3 Taco, UCF. Bruh Moment, gorgeous play call. Much needed second half start, beautiful. Orion the Scholar said much needed second half start. Orion the Scholar, let's not get excited yet, though. Nope, there's a lot of game. Like, they got the 3 and out, and then UCF gets a touchdown basically the next play. They ran 2 plays, and it was touchdowns. And that's what we've talked about. They've been giving up big plays. That's every single score, besides the one Iowa State score where they kind of drove it down and scored. Every single play has been a big play that scored.
UCF sitting at 290 rushing yards right now. In this
there you
football
go.
game.
That's how you. If
Wow.
UCF wants to win, they need to run the football like that. Defalk, that would have been a 3-yard gain with KJ. Okay, I wouldn't say that, but I would say the play design is what sold it. They put everybody out and everybody out. RJ was out in the wide receiver position. They put all the wide receivers. They put 3 wide receivers out to the left, RJ to the right, and it sold it because they're not thinking they're setting up a quarterback right up the gut. They're thinking they're throwing a quick wide receiver screen. The play call was gorgeous. The play design was gorgeous.
Wait a second. Oh, wait, you updated the score. Okay.
Yeah, I did. Listen, I'm dialed right now. I'm dialed.
You're locked in?
I'm locked in. T3 Taco, add that touchdown to the score. Yep. Troy, update the score. I updated it. I got it. UCF Night for Life. It's nice to... Oh, somebody's trying to get on my YouTube TV. Nick, we might have to update the score. I might be behind now. So we'll have to do that in a second. Nick is the good luck charm. Hey. He's a good luck charm, but we won on the TCU stream. Let's not.
I'm just going to put it out there. I am wearing my lucky duck belt right now. Okay.
Didn't you wear the duck belt last week?
Shut up.
Okay, listen, I just saying. All right, 15 seconds on this play. Got 14, 13, 12, 11. Are you ahead or behind? 9, 8, 7.
I'm sorry. I'm like, what'd you say?
I was saying the play clock. 13:24,
I'm at
23.
Oh, I'm at 13:33 right now.
Okay, I'll pause. Tell me when you get to 13:20.
How did I get so far behind? What happened?
Because my thing did.
Yeah.
13:20.
Hold on. Now I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, no, somebody logged onto the YouTube TV and there was not too many TVs. That's the thing. There's not too, you can't.
Screwed our stream up.
Sue the stream. That was first down for Iowa State. They ran a run.
Defalk, you said what was the ISU average points per game in second half this year? Are you talking about their offense or their defense allowing?
I think he means defense allowing.
The defense was 4 points per game. And
Iowa State's kind of oh no, Quadric.
What?
I mean, I can't believe they didn't call a flag there, but Quadric, he was Noel was out of bounds, and you watch the play. They could have called a flag here. He drags him out of bounds and then just chucks him. That could have been a flag. All right, see, and we are now doing. Oh, good job by going back there. Listen, defense is playing. I don't understand, but we're up by 2 touchdowns. There's 12 minutes left in the third quarter, and the defense is deciding we're going to play 10 yards out. We're going to be playing the Addison Williams defense the rest of the game, and that's not going to work because Iowa State's now going to be changing the way they're doing things. The long passes are not working, so they're just going to do the dink and dunks, and they're probably going to move the ball pretty effectively on it. So. And now we've still boxes loaded. 2nd and 5, 12 minutes left. They run it to the left. Good. Who was that? First of all, who was the Iowa State tackle that just shoved our guy to the ground, and who got shoved to the ground? Maybe Matthew Alexander, or did Matthew Alexander make the tackle?
He made the tackle.
I wish they'd show the replay, but as we know with FS1, they're not going to show the replay, even though they've got plenty of time to show it.
Well, that play's not replay worthy.
Well, I want to see who got pancaked in the backfield. 3rd and 1. Rocco Becht ready to snap it. A2 gets sent in motion, and it's going quarterback keeper. First down. Good defense, though. I mean, to be fair.
Iowa State's come out with some urgency now on this drive.
Yeah, and if you notice, they're not running. I think what's hurt them is they haven't run plays that take a long time to develop. Like, they're running quick, concise, quick plays, which, again, has hurt UCF all season. So, credit to Iowa State for making the adjustment. It's going to be up to UCF to make sure they're getting enough stops and to continue scoring. But let's see what they can do here on this drive. They are on UCF's 44-yard line, 1st and 10. Rockback sends the tight end in motion, drops to the right, sends a dart to
It's
Knoll, and that's another first down. Iowa State has figured something out, and they are hurrying up. They're playing a hurry-up offense now. Granted, they are down 2 touchdowns, so that's not surprising. I think B.J. Adams was in coverage there. 1st and 10, 10:27 left, and Rocco Becht overthrows him. Overthrows Knoll. UCF sent a blitz, a linebacker blitz with Ethan Barr over to the right side, and Rocco Becht read it right, just overthrew him a hair. Actually, Alexander was in there too, Nick. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Good play by B.J. Adams, but, just not a good throw by Rocco.
Rocco's just not sharp tonight overall. Just not sharp at all.
I mean, his last couple throws were sharp. And Matt Campbell's not happy. Matt Campbell's upset because he thinks that was a PI. Refs have kind of stayed out of it, though, Nick. There hasn't been a lot of penalties either way. And great play. Did he throw it out? Great. UCF's defense puts Rocco Becht on his butt. They were trying to run an RPO, play action, and it just did not work.
Yeah, to your point, there's only been 2 penalties in this game. Both were on UCF, so that's 0 on Iowa State in this football game, which I'm glad to see.
Yeah,
we've seen too many football games lately where there's just laundry everywhere.
Yeah, keep the refs out of it. 3rd and 10, 3rd and long. Again, even though they're 2nd and 2 for 10 on 3rd downs, I still get nervous in 3rd and long situations with this UCF defense. But let's see if they can get a stop. Looks like a little bit of miscommunication. X-ray gets put out on the tight end, and Rocco Becht has time. Can UCF get him? Nope. And Rocco Becht's going to step out of bounds. 4th and 3.
All right, let's see how aggressive they get.
Let's see how aggressive. It looks like Matt Campbell's keeping Rocco Becht and the offense out on the field, which doesn't surprise me entirely.
No, I think this is the right move.
This is the right move. You're down 2 touchdowns. Got to kind of haven't really done much on offense in the last 20 minutes of gameplay. But this is big. I mean, this is if we're going to be winning this game, this is going to be a play we come back. Did UCF defense get the stop here? 4th and 3. Knowles in motion. The hike it. Send everybody to the right.
Oh, nothing's there. Nothing's there.
And
Damn.
You had him, and you didn't get him. That's a play right there. You had him in your hands, and you let him go. And
is that Pace? Yeah, it was Pace.
Pace had him.
Gotta wrap up, man.
But Chase, it's also on coverage. You have to kind of be ready for a throw there.
Coverage held as long as they could.
No, I agree.
Damn.
1st and 10. All right, this is where bend don't break. Can you do what you did against Cincinnati last week? Can you hold them to a field goal or no points? They only have 6 seconds left on the play clock. UCF used that to their advantage. This is going to be...
Ooh.
And that should be a PI, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, Sheldon Arnold grabbed him way too
Rocco
soon.
took a huge hit there off the edge.
Rocco's taking hits.
Did not see who came off the right side there of the line, but that was a big hit.
Missed opportunities. You got him in a 4th down, allowed a 1st down, and then do a PI in the end zone. Like, that's...
We're just talking about penalties, too.
Yeah. I mean, that was so obvious, though. It's like the one before was kind of ticky-tacky where they didn't call it, but it could have been on BJ. Sheldon grabbed him. Oh, who hit him? Was that X-ray?
X-ray.
Yeah, X-ray. I mean, let me see. Did he grab him? I mean, I'm not going to lie. That kind of looked like something you didn't need to throw on the replay. But in real time, it looked bad. And they go Wildcat, and they don't get it. They don't get it, but they get most of it. 2nd and goal with basically 1 inch to go. And they're hurrying up. Hansen looks really tired or banged up. He's grimacing over on the sideline. I'm going to... Oh, okay. Let's see. They're probably a quarterback keeper.
Touchdown.
Yeah, it looks like a touchdown. But the refs are kind of... I'm assuming they'll put their hands up. Yep, touchdown. All right. 28-21, Iowa State. Good drive by the Cyclones there.
Had a chance to get off the field. Had a chance to get off the field.
Yep. And that
might be Deshaun Pace had him in his he had a hand on him, and he just sort of let him go. Play's got to be made.
And also, like, UCF cannot stop the quarterback sneak tonight at all.
Play's got to be made, and then a PI there on that 2nd down throw.
I know none of you want me to update the score. I'm not going to be getting all those comments in my on our comment section about updating the score, but it will be done.
Good drive though by Iowa State. I told you. I mean, up until that drive, Iowa State overall had looked really lifeless since about halfway, or I guess since the start of the 2nd quarter, had looked pretty lifeless out there.
Jason Johnson almost got a block extra point there.
Yeah, he did. You knew that they were going to come out with a sense of urgency.
And again,
but even all that thing considered, if you just continue to force Rocco Becht to throw tonight, I mean, he just doesn't have his best stuff. I think that's clear to everybody.
No, but that's the thing. Credit. I think they made the adjustment. They found something. They realized that UCF has given up these, anything within 10 yards, and it's working. The question is, can you see? You had them on 4th and 3. It was not a good play call. It was a developing play call on 4th and 3. You had him in your hands. He got the ball out. That's the big play right there. That's a big swing. That's going from going up 14 and giving your offense the ball back to now being up 7 and hoping that this offense can keep pace.
Yeah. To the comments, Tyler Skillern, Lee Hunter, and Ricky Barber have been pretty disappointing this year.
Lee Hunter got a big-time sack today.
Lee Hunter did get a big-time sack tonight. I would say grading their overall play, I probably would agree with you. For two guys of their experience, you probably expected better. But then again, the drop off when they're not in the
It's
game
so
has been
obvious.
pretty big when it goes to Dalen Dotson and Matthew Alexander. Although Alexander's made some, he's made some plays tonight.
He has.
But just in general, I think most of these guys on D are playing some of their best football right now.
No, and that's always the thing. Like, they have been disappointing. I think Ricky Barber, surprisingly, has played better than Lee Hunter for a majority of the season.
Been more noticeable.
Yeah, way more noticeable. But you also, like Nick said, you notice them when they're not out.
Right.
And that also is John Walker, right, not being healthy and not playing.
Yeah.
Like, that's and no offense to Matthew Alexander, but if you don't have, I think Dalen Dotson's in there a good chunk of the time, and he's not a defensive tackle. Like, he is not a power forward defensive tackle. He is an edge at the power forward level. So, I mean, if John Walker does come back, we're not getting into that whole discussion, but that would be a huge help. But no, back to game. Like, right there, like, listen, we've said it. The offense, specifically for UCF. Now, Nick, tell me if I'm, like, kind of feeling this right. Does this kind of feel like the Kansas State game from last season where UCF kind of just caught Kansas State a bunch of times on some of these big plays, and you felt like UCF was in a good spot, but when it came to just putting together drives, they couldn't quite get it done. Whereas Iowa State, they haven't been consistent, but they have shown on 2 of their touchdown drives that they can put together a 5-minute drive and go score. Where UCF's really, you don't care how long it takes to score, but UCF doesn't feel like if they get in some of these third downs, they don't look as efficient as if they just hit a big play.
Yeah. I mean, in general, I feel way more comfortable with this game right now than I did of that game that you mentioned last year.
Oh, well, yeah.
No doubt about that.
And Christian, wow, it's like Christian Peterson.
Let's see how I'm curious to see how UCF plays this, because let's also keep in mind, Gus Malzahn has routinely said over the last couple of weeks that we are not built to play from behind. Okay. Yep. Let that out. This is the first time that UCF has played with a lead. Okay. Really all year long, because I don't really count the first 2 games whatsoever.
How are you going to show replay on, like, you haven't shown a replay all game, and that's what you show. Okay. Continue. I'm sorry.
No, I'm curious to see how they handle this, because now you're finally playing with a lead for the first time.
Well, they're loading the box. Once again, they're loading the box. And let's just run it with RJ, and I don't understand.
The Kittler. Was that Kittler that got blown up pretty bad right there? Let me see.
Maybe Marcellus Marshall, maybe.
Just came kind of unblocked.
Yeah, unblocked. And that's the thing. Like, again, now you're in 2nd 13. Like, they're loading the box. They don't trust you to throw the football. And now you're...
There you go.
I mean, good run by Jakari there. Good run.
Quarterback run is open right now.
Yeah. But now you're still 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. You know, you get 8 there. Again, 3rd and 4, 7:46 left. I think I don't know. That's why I'm not the coach. But, yeah, the quarterback run game is there. I don't have any faith in throwing the ball right now, except in slants. Look at the middle. Like, they're not letting the middle up. And another deep throw, and how is that not a PI? Like how are you going to call the PI down the field?
I just hate the call. This is two 3rd and 4s in this football game where they have thrown that same exact play. That was the same exact play, I feel like, that they did on 3rd and 4 in the 2nd quarter, where
Nick,
he had Kobe on the back shoulder and he missed it, and then this one. But Sean, it's a low percentage play. You need 4 yards.
I get it.
4 yards. What has proven anything offensively right now that you can complete a pass like that?
No, and Nick,
I haven't seen it, and that's what your call on 3rd and 4.
I get it. I understand. But if you see the way that Iowa State is playing defense, they've got basically all 9 guys just in the middle of the field. So they're trying to hit a play to the boundary because, yeah, like, okay, the quarterback run game. Well, if he takes the ball, there's a bunch of guys in the middle. It's going to be the same play that they made earlier in the game where he ran it on 3rd and 5. I get what they're trying to do there. Do I love the call? No. But do I understand it? Yes. I don't love how you don't call a PI there when he's graping all over Kobe the entire play and you don't throw the flag there. You can't tell me that they're not holding on some of these throws. That's 4 or 5 deep throws that you could make an argument was some type of hold. Not high percentage, but that should have been, like, that was a well-timed ball. Kobe couldn't get back on the ball because he's getting grabbed. And this is where, you're up 2 touchdowns, and you let up a big score. Okay, you're up 7, you get the ball back, and then you go 3 and out. Like, you have to play perfect against these teams. And when you get in a 2nd and 13 and you get up a good 9-yard run on 2nd and 13 to make it 3rd and 4, that's fine and dandy, but it's a 3rd and 1 instead of a 3rd and 4. Like, you shouldn't call an RJ run every single first down. Maybe you should call something else. They're expecting you to run the football. They're still loading the box. They don't trust Jakari throwing the football. They don't.
I just feel like if you want to pass on 3rd and 4, there's got to be something in that playbook that can get you 5 yards, 6 yards, something quick, something easy, not what we just saw. And this is now multiple times in this football game. And again, until you prove to me that you have a vertical passing offense that can make those plays, you probably shouldn't be calling them, especially on 3rd and 4, period. And it's a big moment in the game because your defense just was out there for a while.
Yep.
And you respond by going 3 and out, and momentum has shifted. We obviously don't have the luxury of listening to this game with sound, but I have to think the crowd is probably back into it.
Yep.
And it's the last thing you needed.
100%. 100%. Like, this is the worst case scenario right now, is going up 2 touchdowns and not being able to. And this is also a problem. Like, Nick, like, we haven't seen an offense. We have not seen an offensive drive tonight that was longer than a couple minutes that, like, resulted in points. It's all been big plays. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Iowa State has shown that they can put together a drive, even if it's not been as effective or efficient. 7 and 16, 1st and 10.
X3 is making
plays. They get stuffed, maybe for a loss of 1, maybe got back to the line, but 2nd down and long. This is the thing. Like, can UCF's defense? I think Iowa State figured something out. Let's see if they can make another stop. But I don't like playing. Like, you have to be able to execute on offense because right now the defense, you're leaving the defense out to dry. 2nd and 10, 6:47. Sending up the safety. He drops back into coverage. And then you're, again, playing 10 yards off the ball, and they get a 1st down. We're playing like this is my issue. Now we're playing like we're up by 14 and just letting them get whatever they want. Like, all they're doing is throwing quick 10-yard out routes or quick 10-yard curl flat routes and whatever. And that's what's going to win them the game is this simple stuff. And they can't run the football. Lee hurt us. He hurt us. Yeah. That's a 2 or 3 yard loss right there on 1st down. The ability to stop the run has been much better since, and he just got right through that line. Bad job by the Iowa State offensive line right there. 2nd and 11, only 1 yard.
They didn't even try to stop him there.
No. 2nd and 11, 5:50 left to go in the game. Rocco Becht, 82 goes in motion. 5 seconds left on the play clock. And they are going to run it again, and he picks up 4 yards, 4 yards. Had him behind the line, kept pushing.
Got them living in 3rd down.
Yep. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8, 5:23 left. Is Ted Roof going to call a go 10-yard back play? Or are they going to, play like they have been and pressing up on some of these receivers? So Deshaun Pace is kind of playing a little far back, and the 3 wide receivers on the right. It better be a Iowa State timeout right now. That better not be. You've got to be kidding me.
They didn't look like they were on the same page there from the moment they got out there.
I don't think Gus Malzahn, Nick, and now granted, if you make the timeout, because this is a big third down. This is a big third down. It's almost like Gus Malzahn and staff really don't care about timeouts. It seems like they don't.
When have they ever used them effectively?
They don't use them effectively. They use them like they're candy, and they just, whenever they feel like using one, they use one. But when it comes, there's a reason that the good teams don't usually use their timeouts till the end of the game, because that might come in handy. Who knows? Maybe you're down by 3 and you need to stop, and it's past the 2-minute warning, and you only have 2 timeouts left. I don't know. That's coaching malpractice sometimes. Maybe have your guys in the right position anyway, so you don't have to call the timeout. But 3rd and 8. Let's see if it mattered. The only way that timeout's worth it is if UCF gets the stop here. 3rd and 8, 5:01 left in the third quarter. Iowa State has the ball. Chance for UCF's defense to get off the field. They are pressing, except on the other side. Now they're kind of pressing a little bit more.
Actually showing blitz.
I would not blitz, but now you got 4 wide receivers out on the other side.
They bring the blitz.
Bring the blitz. Can they get to it?
Oh, it was so close to getting home.
And I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Ladarius.
Where is everybody?
Ladarius just ran right by him. Ladarius Tennyson, he looked like he just ran right by him right there.
And we're not going to see a replay because FS1 sucks. We're not going to see a replay of it.
You're fired up tonight.
Just show the replay. I want to see what's going on sometimes. 1st and 10, another. Oh, and he dropped it. UCF just got granted.
Bailed out.
X-ray, please do not. Do not. That was bad. He dropped the ball. No celebrating on that play. You saw that right, Nick. Yeah, I thought I saw it too. It looked like nobody wanted to tackle him. He just there was UCF players all around him, but he just went right through him. I'm I don't get it. All right, BJ Adams is pressing there. We like to see it. They send another wide receiver in motion, or 32. I don't know if he's a running back or wide receiver. It's probably a running back. 4th, and they're going deep. And BJ Adams, Matt Campbell's not liking it.
I could read those lips.
Oh, and BJ Adams is talking to Matt Campbell.
BJ Adams is playing a hell of a football game tonight.
Yeah, actually, he's getting grabbed.
I was going to say, Zero's getting grabbed.
Yeah, Zero's getting grabbed there. Oh, Matt Campbell was talking to BJ. I kind of liked it. You know what? I like the moxie by this defense a little bit. I like it. 5 seconds, 3rd and 10, no pressure, and good tackle by Sheldon Arnold right there. I think they might. Are they going to punt or are they going to go for it?
They're going to go for it.
That was we're going to go for this type of play. UCF hasn't proven on 3rd down or on 4th down to make the necessary plays that they need to make. They're leaving Rocco out there. And there's just 84. They got Braden Marshall, who we haven't seen much in this football game. Braden Marshall has not been in this game.
Is that an Antoine Jackson sighting I see out there?
He is in on 4th and 3. And guess what?
Oh, my goodness. This has been the story right here.
Quarterback run, because they can't stop the quarterback run to save their life right now. It's the only thing that's open for them.
Yeah, they're just not doing a good job contain right now.
No. They're so focused on everybody else but the quarterback when it comes to
and Rocco Beck's legs have bailed them out a lot tonight. Oh, look at this. We got guys running onto the field.
Yeah, they just got it off. I don't know who was running off the field, but again, that's bad. Whoever is making the defensive substitutions, you got to be able to get them all. If you can't sub when they're not subbing. Now you sub. They're subbing. You now need to sub. 2nd and 9. This is the problem. UCF's getting them in 2nd and longs, 3rd and longs. They just can't get them off the field.
Yeah, Iowa State's 3 for 3 on 4th downs tonight.
Yeah, Iowa State's going for it on every 4th down. They're down 7. They feel like they need to. They feel like they need to keep the offense churning. And that was just a bad the
A little
receivers,
miscommunication.
yeah, miscommunications there, and that could have been a pick. Like bad miscommunication on the offense. Defense needs to figure that out quick too, and figure out where that ball is. Let me see. Okay, the defense had no shot at that. Okay. See, if you show the replay, I can take back some of my comments instead of just talking out of my you-know-what.
I could just feel it right now. We're getting to close to the end of the
annoying.
game.
Just show them.
We're getting closer and closer to the end of the game, and you're getting tense over there. And
you're
you're
putting Antoine Jackson in on another 3rd and 9. Send an 84 in motion. I think they're going to probably hit 84. And, oh my God, Lee. And Darius Tennyson. Oh, my gosh, man. I can't anymore. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is bad. Like, you have him. That's you're getting off the field. That's a hell of a throw. I mean, hell of a throw. It's just awful. It's just awful. It is awful. Like, credit to Rocco Beckman. He's getting killed, and he just keeps getting up. And this UCF defense is struggling. Like, they cannot make a play right now to get off the field. What are we doing? Yeah, there better be either a timeout or a flag because, yeah. Maybe timeout first. Delay game. Like, this is the thing. Like, you have to be able to get off the field. This is the UCF defense we know. They get them in 3rd and deep, 3rd and long, and
this is the part too. Like, Iowa State's now up to 27 plays on offense in the second half, and UCF's only run 5. That's your defense. Your defense is eventually just gonna get.
Yeah, they're gonna get tired. Like,
it's frustrating. I mean, Lee Hunter, man. I mean,
you had him. And then again, you had him running out for his life, and he completes a deep pass and then gets a couple extra yards after. 1st and 15, 1:36 left, 13's in motion. Look at this. Look how far back they're playing. Now, granted, this could be still gets 5 on this. Like,
hustle by Dalen.
Get 15 out. Get Dotson out of the game. Like,
what do you? He just Sean. Are you watching the game? He literally just came from the other side of the field. Watch him. Watch him move. Watch 50. Look, they're highlighting him. Thank you. Thank you. Look at the hustle.
Okay, I thought he was inside. My bad.
Get out of here. Trying to tell him to get out of the game.
I thought he was inside. I thought he was inside. That's my bad. 2nd and 9. Listen, we can't be perfect, all right? 6-yard run on that 1st down play. And just no. Like,
easy.
10 yards off the ball. Like, it's so annoying. Why are they playing so far off every single time? Are we up by 10? Like, it's a tie game.
What a missed opportunity. Up 14.
Up by 14.
Just like that.
And I guess the only positive is this is playing a lot like their game last week.
So easy.
Yeah, like wide open. Like, wide open. And again, it's not even. Oh! Let's go. Was that Chasen Johnson? Yeah, there we go. Positive.
Hashtag free the youngins.
Free the youngins. Hey. 9 looks like he's a little gimpy. Chasen Johnson almost had the one before, and he finally got it. All right. Positive.
UCF is still winning this football game.
Let me see this. The issue, though, and this is the problem, like, they have countless opportunities. And the plays they were making in the first half, they're not making anymore. They're giving up 1st downs on 3rd and 4th down. Like, they were what? They were 1 for 8 heading into halftime on 3rd down.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're 4 for 14. They're also 3 of 3 on 4th down.
Yeah, it's the 4th down.
That's what I'm saying.
You've gotten them to 4th down 3 times, and you haven't been able to make stops there when you needed them, and you haven't been able to contain Rocco Becht when he's gotten free. Man, this is the most important offensive possession of the game, obviously. But I mean, your defense is. I mean, Iowa State has run now, I think, 30 plays in this second half. You've run 5. Like, you can't afford to send this defense back out there. I
No,
mean,
and this is like, and again, Gus Malzahn speaks like he says, "Oh, like we can't, we're not, built to play from behind, like." And again, yeah, like
I
this
don't
team
know
is
if you're built to play in the lead.
no, like you played scared. You
I
played
don't know what you're
scared.
built to do.
No, you like it's coaching malpractice. Like you have a chance. You had a chance to go up by 3 touchdowns, and you blew it. Like the defense, you're up by 7. Like I can't fault. Oh, now YouTube TV is giving me an ad. What is this, bro?
It's just it. It's just the.
But
the
yeah,
it's just the defensive game plan ever since they went up 28-14. All of a sudden, that tight coverage that you were seeing, where they were blanketing guys, it's just gone away, and
they're playing not to lose.
they're playing just scared ball on D, and Iowa State's taking advantage of it. I don't understand,
And listen,
man. And that's a Ted Roof thing.
They're there to make the plays. Like
That's a Ted Roof thing. It's awful. It's what we saw in other games this season where they had no success. And on the times you've seen where Brandon Adams, BJ Adams, he's playing a hell of a football game right now.
Yeah.
And you've seen how he's been able to blanket some dudes. We saw Mac do it earlier in the game. Like, I don't understand why you're just giving them free yardage
Higgins
like that to just dice you apart. And now your defense, when you play like that and they just dice you apart one at a time like that, now your defense is out there on the field way longer than they should be. It's just a total collapse right there.
Yeah, like, again, it works hand in hand. The offense needs to stay on the field to give the defense a break because they've been on the field the entire third quarter. And I'm not making excuses for the defense, but that is certainly a problem. The defense is they're right there to make some of these plays. They're right there. You had Rocco Beck sacked on a 3rd and 8, and he gets out and throws a 20-yard bomb to get the first down. Like, you were making, like, it's half Ted Roof, half the players. Because sometimes I think Ted Roof is idiotic with some of the play calls on 3rd down, but other times he calls and dials up a really good play, but it's up to the players to execute, and they're not executing. And Iowa State's defense plays better in the second half. You don't want to have to be in a shootout with Iowa State. Like, Iowa State's figured something out. The defense is gassed. Let's see what they can do. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. RJ Harvey behind Ja'Cory Brown. Sends Randy Pittman as a blocker on the left side. RJ gets the ball, tries to cut it out, and again, it's a no gain because they're trying to cut it out. Iowa State's noticed that they're trying to get it out to the outside, and what do you know? Nothing's happening anymore because they understand that that's what they have to stop. I hate the play call on 1st down. Stop it. Do something else. I get you're trying to give RJ Harvey the ball. You're running it out to the outside every single time now. I get it. You have to switch it up. And now it's Ja'Cory Brown. Nobody's behind him. Let's see if they bring RJ into motion. Play clock's going down. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ja'Cory gets the ball snapped. Fakes the run. They've got quarterback spies all over the field. Ja'Cory.
I'm just watching the same thing every single drive.
Because that's all they can do, Nick. He can't
it's
throw
literally
the football.
Run on 1st down, and then it's run to RJ on 1st down, and then it's a Ja'Cory run on 2nd down, and then it's 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5.
And it's going to be probably a Ja'Cory run on 3rd down.
No, Sean, they're going to throw another deep shot down the left, Kobe Hudson.
Listen, we said you can't make the amount of mistakes. Like, UCF has played a pretty mistake-free game, but in the second half against a team that is a second-half type of team, you can't make the mistakes that you're making. You can't call this vanilla of a game in the second half. Like, you called a great play after the interception, or whatever the play was at the beginning of the third quarter. You called a great play, and Ja'Cory ran for a touchdown. That's great. But I think Joe P. just said it. We are a team built for home runs, but poor situation offense and bad pitching. That's what I'm saying. Iowa State has proven that they can go on drives. They can go on 6-minute drives and put it in the end zone. UCF has proven they can catch you off guard and score in a 30-second drive, which, again, is putting your defense back on the field. So it's like we have not proven tonight that UCF has a offense that can sustain drives. They have an offense that can beat you by making big-time plays. And that's good and bad because that can lose you games. Because if Iowa State gets the ball back, they're going to go on a 7-minute drive, and you're going to have to score quick, which you haven't proven you can unless it's a home run play. Tyler, think about the jump that Plumlee made in the passing game from his first year to last season. Just imagine if Brown takes a jump like that. It's a good point because he did make a jump. He did make that jump. Jakari's not supposed to play this year. But I think we're having the same problems then. Like this is the same. There's a reason EJ Colson is or, right? It's like if Jakari was just so far and above EJ, he'd be the clear-cut starter. And yes, he's the quarterback. But there's a reason that there is controversy. There's a reason Gus wants EJ in there. Because if Jakari was just throwing it around the yard, I don't think there'd be any discussion. But if you need a year to figure out your passing game as a quarterback, and it's not like Brown hasn't played football before. He played football at Miami. He did play. He wasn't the starter at any point, but he did start some games for Miami. It's not like this other type of situation, but all right, we're back. Here's the game, folks. I haven't switched the quarter yet, but I'll do that probably after this third down when we don't get it. Reverse jinx, hopefully. We have players down. And I'm not going to speculate.
Show me the number.
But yeah, let's just leave it up on the screen. Let's not go to a commercial yet.
Am I reading this correctly? According to Matt Murschel, Jakari Brown has not completed a pass since the 2:30 mark in the second quarter.
Yep.
Holy hell, man.
Oh, we might find out here in a sec. Isaiah Nixon.
Oh, great.
Looks like it's his left arm. Yeah, it's his left arm.
Why? How did we get here, man? How did we get here with the quarterback situation? How can it be this bad? I mean,
I'm not lying. You might see EJ. You might see EJ Colson.
I doubt it.
I think you might.
How can it be this bad? Can't complete simple passes anymore.
Third and four. Let's see. Third and four. Can we get a quarterback spy? That'd be nice. Middles, and then just again.
Same crap.
Gashed.
Same crap
just
again.
Gashed every time.
It's the same thing. They've been running UCF. It looks like on all these third downs has been running that same package where Malachi goes around and watch. You'll watch it right here.
Yeah, they get pressure.
They've been doing this on every third down. Malachi will come inside.
He leaves one side
get pressure. Open. He leaves the pocket and he's got a first down because nobody's watching him. It's the same. I'm watching the same thing over and over and over.
Yeah, it's bad.
You're making it so easy on them right now.
And you're getting again the complete difference from the first half to the second half. And then
and there he goes. And there goes Sama. Nobody wants to tackle until he's upfield. Ladies and gentlemen, the real UCF has arrived.
Yeah. Yep, this is what's going on. You can't get them off the field on third down. You can't get stops. The offense can't put a drive together. And that's what loses you ball games. You were up by 14 points. And now – and again, you have to give problem to the offense. The defense is getting gashed, but it's like they're out on the field this entire second half. They can't put a drive together. 1st and 10, 12-18 left. They run with Sama to the outside, and good play by X-Ray Alexander to get him slowed down. Looks like going to be a loss of 1. X-Ray's having the game of his life. If I could see. Let me see. And X-Ray's hurt.
Cool.
And I think it's
Yeah, man.
a shoulder or an arm.
X3 and Isaiah both hurt. And Nigel Leak, I don't think I've seen him in the game since the knee injury. So
two young guys that are.
That's three big contributors that are currently sidelined.
And it's actually 2 UCF players down.
Who was that on the sideline?
I don't know. But X3 is down and another UCF player is down. So, in terms of the injury bug, a bunch of players are getting injured in Ames today. A bunch of players. X3 Alexander has 11 total tackles.
Yeah, he's playing his butt off tonight.
11 total tackles. Just not great. Let's see. Just rewinded it. Xavier and Nixon both slipped and landed on their shoulders. Well, yeah, they both looked like they had shoulder injuries. I didn't see if it was a slip or what, but not great. Not great. 2nd and 11. Rocco Beck drops back into coverage, throws the ball. He's got a guy. Wow. He just misses him. He just misses him.
Oh, man.
Just misses him. Had a guy wide open for a touchdown. UCF catches a break there. UCF catches a break there, and you get him into a 3rd and 11, and that's Braden Marshall.
Braden got turned around.
There's a reason Braden Marshall has not been in the game today. There has been a reason. Braden has not played good the last couple weeks. He's really good when it comes to the flat game, like when guys are getting into the flat. But besides that, he's been struggling in coverage. 3rd and 11, and we are sending an all-out blitz with no. Oh, wow. Oh, and a pick. Braden Marshall.
Braden Marshall.
The reverse jinx. The reverse jinx worked. The reverse jinx worked. The reverse jinx worked, Braden. I told you I knew. I knew he was going to make a big play. In coverage, I knew it. Bad throw. Wow. What happened? They were doing something there. Rocco Beck throws it. Way out in front of the receiver. Had to go back and get it. And Braden Marshall picks off. That's 2 pick sixes tonight for this UCF defense. Amy, I see your comment. I'm smarter than that. I'm not reading that. I can't. Oh, no. No. I can't. I'm getting off.
No effing way. Oh, my gosh. I think this team just broke Sean. He is gone. I don't know if he's coming back, but we all just saw the replay, and Braden Marshall has done the absolute unthinkable. Pick six, or it was a pick six, and this dude, he literally dropped the ball before he even got to the white line. I can't even look at this. I can't. It hurts to watch. It hurts to watch. What are you doing? Guy has barely made a play all year, and he finally comes up in a clutch moment, and you do that. And you do that. I don't even know what else. So, Sean, are you back with us? Look at that. He's not. He's just taking. You take your headset off. You're not even in it.
What's going on?
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
Did it really just happen? I take back everything I just about Braden Marshall. See, I took it, and I'll get every take.
Hold on. I can't. People, it looks like it's still our ball.
Yeah, so nobody touched. I just turned on for Dean Blandino. Nobody touched it in the end zone. So that means it basically be wherever the ball gets off, which I guess would be the half-yard line. All right.
All right. Can we get a yard? You look so defeated, and UCF is up by 1 point in this football game and at the 1-yard line, and you look so defeated.
That is unacceptable. Unacceptable. That is so no. Nobody, no dab belly. If Matt Campbell just taught to grab the ball in the end zone, this game, if that ball goes out of bounds, that goes back to Iowa State. Oh, and watch, we're gonna get stuffed here. We're gonna get stuffed. Reverse jinx. Reverse jinx, Nick. Reverse jinx. Brother. Reverse jinx, brother.
Oh man. What we just got to take it on an emotional roller coaster there for about 5 minutes. Well, the UCF offense has completed 9 plays in the second half.
Listen.
But they have 14 points.
Listen.
UCF has open your eyes, rather. UCF has scored 35 points in a ball game.
The only thing I'm going to say is maybe he wanted RJ's Heisman campaign to be better with the touchdown.
Yeah, you're right.
Like maybe he knew, like maybe on film, Iowa State showed at some point over the last, 6 years, that they just don't go after the ball in the end zone. Like, if a ball gets dropped accidentally before the end zone, maybe they just don't go after, and Braden wanted to help out RJ's Heisman campaign.
You know what's sad? See, now if I'm Iowa State, if I'm an Iowa State fan, I'm pissed off because you had 3 guys trailing behind Braden Marshall on that play when he dropped that football. I'm watching a replay right now on Twitter, and nobody even thought to even pick up the ball.
Yeah,
nobody.
Well, and that's, if I'm Matt Campbell, I will replay that over and over and over and over and over again, because that's like, all you had to do was touch the ball, and that's your ball. All you had to do was touch the ball. But I think and again, I know as a coach, they're going to show that. Like, if I'm Matt Campbell, I'm totally upset and looking at that like, you've got to be kidding me. But, like, what do you think the players are going to, like, the players aren't thinking he just dropped the ball at the 1-yard line. Like, they're thinking it's a touchdown. So, credit the refs, though. How they see that. I mean, crazy. Check your DMs, Nick.
I'm on it.
Well, he changed the score, which I'm going to be honest, UCF doesn't deserve it, but it's okay. We don't judge here. We're going to take the win if we get a win. Iowa State fan base is losing their you-know-what on Twitter for them not recovering the ball.
I mean, I'm literally watching a replay on Twitter. Like, they had 3 guys that were all right there, including Big 72, who took the time to run all the way back.
Where do I find it?
Reddit CFB posted the video, but
Cool.
so did Fox College Football.
I want to just watch it for a second.
Man, we could have had 2 pick sixes in the same game. I don't care, though. It's 35-27.
I'm trying to read Iowa State comments because I want to see the Iowa State fans.
Damn, that blocked extra point, man. Huge right now. Huge.
Yeah.
Maybe it's UCF's night, man.
Sean, you need bandanas on your mic like Steven Tyler for some good juju. UCF bandanas will be fine. Let's get something straight. No good juju is going to stop Braden Marshall from dropping the ball at the half-inch yard line.
That thing is ugly.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I'm looking it up. Kai the Cardinal. Kai the Cardinal.
Gosh. That was a good hit by this UCF special teams. Quay Birdsong.
Hello, Quay.
Or Qua.
Great name.
I don't want to pronounce the name wrong. I think it's Quay. I gotta look up Iowa State. All right, 11 minutes left. Let's see. 11 minutes left. 1st and 10, 11:32 left to go in the ball game.
Can the D make a stop?
I mean, they got a little bit of, or technically they got not a lot of time to rest, but the replay and all that stuff.
We have to acknowledge though. Oh, hold on. Oh. Have to acknowledge though, it was an error by Braden, but he changed the game. He
picked it off. So
at the end of the day,
he picked it off. At
the end of the day,
made a great
nothing
play
was
on the
impacted.
ball. But this is a good learning lesson for a young player. Putting the ball in the end zone. And I saw, remember after when I'm like, the coaches are saying something. Remember I said that? And they like looked, I'm like, that was weird. Yeah, the coaches are like, you just go grab the ball. Like, go get the ball. So I can't believe nobody grabbed it. 2nd and 10 for Iowa State. Rocco Beck gets the ball. It is going to be a pass. He throws a easy 10-yard out route. And that's going to be a flag, I think. I guess they don't. The refs are staying out of this game because that should have been a flag. I mean, did you see that? Or again, am I just like seeing things?
I think you're just on edge.
No, they're not going to show you the replay, but Higgins was already down, and then dude comes in, Sheldon Arnold comes in late and hits him again, and he's already down and out of bounds. So, all right, 1st and 10, 11 minutes left. Soma's in the game. Looks like it's going to be a run to the right. They fake. It was a run to the right, and they only allow 1 yard. Credit this UCF run D. I mean, they've let up a couple big-time plays, but there hasn't been much on the ground. They're getting them in 2nd and 3rd and longs on this run game. Alex, forgot y'all were doing this until now, but this is a fun game. Hey, thanks for joining us regardless. It's fun time to be watching right now. Hopefully UCF can somehow pull this one off. 2nd and 9, 10:23 left in the game. Rocco Beck fakes the handoff. Dalen Dotson comes in, and he's about to get lit up and drops it in the bucket. That was a hell of a throw.
It was.
It's one of those games. We're in a shootout, boys. Rocco Beck threw a hell of a ball. Josiah Pierre just too late at getting to him. Yeah. Rocco Beck going to his left.
Damn, that's a hell of a throw.
Darius Tennyson
he's been off a little bit tonight, but he's made some pretty big time throws here in the second half.
Tennyson that was blown coverage a little bit. Great play by Dalen there, and he just stares Rocco Beck down. He just stared Rocco Beck down.
Disrespecting Dalen 20 minutes ago.
I mean, I struck him on one play that I saw wrong.
Notice how they have Dalen back at end, and he's making plays.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Well, I think because Isaiah Nixon is down, they're going with Dalen. And I think
there's no Nixon and there's no Nigel Leak, so
I think they're putting Jamal Johnson.
This is Dalen's natural position.
Yeah, I think they put Jamal Johnson in at defensive tackle. I think, which usually he's not. He's an edge guy, but I think they've been using him inside. Great defense. They run with 13, Noel, and Deshaun Pace is coming up limping. Well, if we somehow win this game, it might not feel like too much of a win because a bunch of defensive stars have gone down tonight. So that's not great. But great play by Deshaun Pace right there. Let's see if I can see what the injury kind of was. I'm telling you, it's this field, bro. I think they're coming down wrong. Hurt his hamstring. Oh. Like, he came down on it way wrong. 3rd and goal on the 11-yard line. And
Dalen
Dotson.
Dalen Dotson.
They're going to call PI. Oh, they don't call PI.
Your boy Dalen Dotson is making plays.
Dalen Dotson makes plays. Man, what a difference. Was he on the edge there or was he inside?
He was on the edge.
What a shocker. Play the edge guy on the edge and see what happens. Making plays.
They're having to dive deep into their depth tonight.
Huge play. Huge defensive play there.
And look again, that extra point continues to loom large.
Yeah. Going for a field goal.
Actually.
UCF gets the stop. Bend don't break is in full effect here. Let's see if Chase, they've got an extra guy out. So Chase, I don't think is going to block this one. But and there's a flag. This field goal is going to be backed up another 5 yards for a delay of game. Delay game by the offense. Still going to be kind of a chip shot field goal, but hey, it makes it a little bit harder. Iowa State. How many flags? Was that one of their first flags tonight? They're not beating themselves, that's for sure.
That's their second penalty.
Second penalty. 35-yard attempt, so it was a 30. Now it is a 35-yarder for Cornrarty. Let's see if Lightning can strike twice. Oh,
holy hell, man.
Well, Chasen is trying to block another one. So now it'll be a 30-yarder once again. It's all right. Okay, so young guy makes a mistake. He did block the extra point, but... wow. Whoa, what happened? I have to look at the Georgia score now. Fans threw bottles on the field, I guess. 30-yard field goal is good. So UCF's defense makes the stop, gets the ball, and doesn't allow a touchdown. So 35-30, UCF is still up as I change the ticker. 35-30. Nick, have you noticed how long these go? You don't notice it when you're just watching the game until you have to, like, do one of these things. And then you're like, oh, wow, these are long. But we're having fun. Uh-oh. I don't know what just happened, but that's not good. Whatever that black screen is. Oh, he turned off his camera. Okay. I thought I did something on accident. It's okay. We're used to this. We're used to going solo dolo. Let's change that score, 35-30. We are up. Let's take some of your comments. Let's see. 4 or 5 touchdowns from 2 pick sixes and 2 huge runs. UCF football, baby, no jabs or body shots, just straight haymakers. I've been saying it. That's been the issue. I mean, and this is where, yes, we are up by 5, and there's 8 minutes left, and you feel good, but UCF has not proven that they can go on a drive. They have not proven they can go on an 8-minute drive and stop them. So that's where it becomes a concern. Iowa State has proven that they can bring the ball down the field and get points. So I don't know. And Jakari hasn't proven that he can throw anything right now. And he hasn't thrown a completion for a while. So I don't love UCF right now in terms of chances of winning this game, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully they can go down and score. Bro moment, big
All
stop,
right,
much needed. I said it's okay. I took over like I was doing it by myself again.
Yeah.
UCF night for life. We have to get a sign of life offensively on this next drive. It's a must. That's what I was saying. Like, if UCF just has one drive with just some level of normalcy where they can move the ball effectively and not get into 3 and outs and run more than 8 plays or 8 plays in an entire second half, but then they have a good shot. But if they punt again, they will lose this game. They're showing games as an AP top 10 for Iowa State in school history. They are 1-3. Their last came as a win against Northern Iowa, and then they've played as a top 10 team. They've played 3 top 15 teams and lost in every single one of those games. We are not a top 15 team, though, so this would be not a great loss for them. We'll say that. Let me see. We are going back on offense. They are punting. Christian Peterson is doing a great job fair catching it. Fair catching in the end zone. Doing a great job. For a moment, agree the defense has a sense of culture this game. Yeah, and again, you can't blame them so much. They've been on the field for a long, long time, and they're still making plays, but
It's crazy that UCF has 35 points tonight, and Kobe Hudson has 1 catch, and Randy Pittman has 2 catches. Like, they have 5
The
completions.
throwing game's non-existent.
It's actually crazy.
Like, that's the thing. Like, the throwing game is non-existent right now, Nick. It's non-existent. And that's why they're just loading it up. They don't have trust in it's just going to be a quarterback design run. And Jakari breaks through.
Great run.
Yeah, that was a good run. If I'm Iowa State, I don't know how I'm not. Like, that was the most obvious quarterback. He looks a little slower. Have you noticed Jakari looks a little, like, he looks a little gimpy the last drive or two, in my opinion. I don't know if he's just tired or, which he shouldn't be since he's not on the field, but RJ Harvey, a couple yards there. Granted, he has run a lot tonight, so it wouldn't be the most shocking thing in the world. He is 5 of 15 for 44 yards tonight through the air. So for all of those, we won't get into it now. 2nd and 9. And we fake the pass, and we get a completion to Javarius Johnson.
Dangerous.
That was a dangerous play, and I think it only got about 2 or 3 yards there. So 3rd and 5. Another 3rd and 5. Nick, tell me if I'm crazy. I would run this 2 straight times with RJ Harvey. Granted, they do have, and we're going to throw a deep ball, it looks like. And he overthrows him by a long shot. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we throwing 30, 40-yard bombs on 3rd and 5? He was open, but he hasn't proven he can throw them. You just lost the game. He can't throw the football. Run it. Yeah, Gus is telling him something like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Why are we throwing 40-yard passes on 3rd and 5? This is the problem. They have not proven that they can have a consistent drive. They can't. They don't know how to do it.
See, this is a great point in the chat that DFOC put in there, is a real rushing team is able to go on one of those nice long drives and bleed the clock down. And this team, incapable of doing it. Incapable.
They can't get a first down, Nick. They got 1 first down on 1st down. And then
instead, they got a first down on a first down. They got the first down on the run by Jakari Brown. And then they go, pass. Or no, they went run to RJ, pass, and then pass.
They're going to lose this game, Nick. They're going to lose this game. You can't. You have to be able to. And then, like,
that's a good catch.
Good catch. Bad, like.
So no time off the clock on your drive. You put your defense right back out there.
Yeah, and guess what? If I'm Iowa State, I'm gonna dink and dunk this thing all the way over. Alex, game isn't over yet, y'all. No, it's not. But I mean, give me a break. Like, this UCF offense, I don't care. Like, the game's not over, but they have not proven that they can go score at all when it comes to. And yeah, there you go. 5-7 yard run for Rocco Becht. 1st and 10, 7 minutes left. And I don't know, Nick, if they're calling those plays. Because Gus looked like, why'd you throw that? Like, after the play. Like, he looked like, bro, why are you throwing that deep? And guess what? He was open. He was open, though, Nick. Nick, he was open. And that's also the thing. He can't throw the football. He was wide open. You shouldn't make that play call, number 1. But number 2, he was wide open and you missed him by 10 yards. And now you're putting the defense out there. You're putting Ethan Barr on a running back. Great sack.
Dalen Dotson.
Dalen Dotson's saving this UCF defense right now. He's
getting a helmet sticker today. Getting a helmet sticker.
Yeah, he is.
Remember that show? That was a great show.
Default.
You remember that
Thanks
show?
for the $5, Default. Think of the games we lost in the 4th. Took the whole play clock to run a play. We lead. Snap with 25 seconds left. Yeah, they weren't running the play clock down. They were going. There was 15 seconds left on the play clock, and they were
running no huddle. No huddle.
Just poor management. Like
those are the things that get you fired up about Gus.
And now you're X-Ray is back out on the field, and get in the out. Dalen, good blocking by Iowa State there.
Yeah, but to go back, those are the things that Gus has routinely done since he's been here, and it's like at this point, it's a character trait. It's
3rd and 8.
it's not going to get better.
No, it's not. And look at them. They know. Like, look at the way Iowa State is playing right now. They know what they're gonna do. Like, they know. You can just tell there's a confidence with the team right now, and Iowa State has it. They know they can move the ball in this defense.
Well, 3rd and 8. Let's go. Make a stop here. You're off the field.
Get him.
Wow, there you go.
Got a sack. There you go.
Oh, Malachi, hello.
Lawrence. If it wasn't for a trip by Rocco Beck, though, I don't know what would have happened. All right.
Huge.
That is
offense
huge
gets another
stop.
chance. Can you bleed the clock?
They were double teaming. If Ethan Barr didn't come off the edge.
Well, that tells me there was really good coverage downfield there.
Yeah,
that was a coverage sack.
I mean, there's been a lot of coverage sacks tonight, Nick. There's been a lot of coverage sacks. I mean, the coverage has played really well, and that's a hold and a terrible punt.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Yeah, good roll, yeah. Damn. All right, 25-yard line. Defense, listen, if this offense was just mildly serviceable, this game would not be close. This defense has played their butt off. And that's like even with Cincinnati, dude. Like last week, if your offense was just serviceable, you win this game by 2 touchdowns. The problem is you can't put a drive together. There's no, like, and if I'm Iowa State, like, no offense, Nick, like, let's be real here. If you're Matt Campbell, Nick, and you've seen what UCF has done the last 3 offensive possessions, what do you think they're going to do with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left? I was asking a question.
Oh, you were asking me a question.
I said, Nick, what? Yeah. I was asking a question.
Well, redo it.
All right. Rerun. All right. Nick, if you're Matt Campbell and you've seen the way that the UCF offense has been the last 3 possessions, what do you think with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left UCF is going to do?
You tell me, Sean.
Run the football. They're just going to keep running the football, and guess what? They're going to load the box up. They know Jakari can't throw because they just threw it 20 yards over the receiver's head. They're going to load the box up and say, okay, make sure you watch Jakari because he's probably going to run, and make sure you watch number 7 because he's probably going to run it out to the boundary. I guarantee you, I'll bet money. I'm not going to bet money. We don't need to get in more hot water. I guarantee you, RJ Harvey the first play is going to be a 1st and 10, RJ Harvey out to the outside, and it's going to be like a 1-yard, 2-yard gain because that's what they've been trying to do all second half, and they can't figure it out. Like, they can't figure it out.
I mean, they can't complete a pass right now, so you're pretty much limited on what you can do.
Put EJ Colson in the game.
But you need to run. But you need to run. But there's the thing: you have to run the football. You have been telling me that you are built to run the football. You're great at it. The numbers, all this stuff. Even tonight, you have 315 yards on the ground. This is when it matters. Can you go and bleed that clock down and try to get a score to ice this game? This is where it matters.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't have the most confidence that they're going to do it, but the frustrating part is you had a chance to do this the last drive, and we saw what happened.
RJ Harvey has 3 yards this half, right? Or how many did he have at the end of the? He has
-1 in the 3rd quarter.
So he's got 179 now. So he got a couple in the last time you looked, but I don't remember when. All right. UCF, 1st and 10. Wow, it's almost like I guessed it. What do you know? It's a RJ Harvey run on 1st and 10. Wow, what a shocker. I get you can't do anything else, but like you're up by 5 with 4 minutes left. They know what you're going to try to do. They know you're going to try to just run the game out. Like, they know that's what you're doing. And now it's 2nd and 12. It's behind the sticks. They're screwed. Watch, this is going to be a Jakari run. We know the order. We know the order of this.
There it is.
Jakari run.
Oh. Gets it on his own and he's going.
Stay in bounds. Don't fumble.
All right, just get down.
Just get down.
That was unnecessary. Everything that just happened
unnecessary. Yeah, that was bad. All right, good run. Again, but if I know it, if me and Nick know what's coming, then
what else do you want them to do? Wow, they should not be passing the ball. They should not throw one more pass.
No, they shouldn't. But what I'm saying is you have to have better run schemes than what they've been doing. Like they're running so vanilla run schemes. They're just running out to the outside. And what do you think Iowa State's going to do? In the first half, they were pulling offensive linemen. They were trying to get offensive linemen out to block to the outside to get RJ out. They're not doing it anymore. They're running just regular run schemes and hoping and praying. At least they're not in hurry-up offense right now, but timeout, UCF. Oh, Gus is not happy. Oh, great. Is that, or did we take the penalty or we call the timeout? Nope, 1st and 15. 1st and 15. Gus, that's on you. You call a timeout there. Like, you don't take the 5-yard penalty there. Like, again, I don't get it. RJ Harvey time. Get out. Get out, RJ. Get out, RJ. There you go. Good run for RJ Harvey. Wow, what do you know? An actual good run. Fake it like he's going to run it to the left. Hand it off to him on the right side. Takes it out to the outside. Wow, it's a shocker. It's almost like if you have good... Watch this. Beautiful. Beautiful blocking by everybody involved there. Great. Yep, here comes the punt, Justin. I agree. The punt is coming. You need to get a first down here for the 2-minute warning or 2-minute timeout, whatever it's called in college. Watch, they're sending the guy off the side. RJ Harvey's a man, dude. He's a man, dude. He is a man. That is a man right there. Did Iowa State call timeout? I think it looks like it. I don't know why. FS, I think they did.
This should not be difficult here. You can see the finish line. It should not be difficult.
You're in 4-down territory here, in my opinion. And I think in most 4-down territory. You're playing the number 9 team. You're playing the number 9 team in the country on their home field. I don't care what it takes. You run all 4 downs. If you don't get it, you don't get it. I'm not punting this football. Alex, I understand the pass game is a lot worse. I don't want them to pass the ball. What I'm saying is you need to run, like, I think sometimes they just think, oh, we're just going to run it down their throat just by running it up the gut or running it very vanilla. You have to have good run schemes right now. You have to have good run schemes. You can't just willy-nilly just run it however you want. RJ Harvey's getting killed because he's having to break a bunch of tackles. I'm not saying to pass it. Iowa State knows they're not passing the ball. Like, they're putting 7 in the box. They know they're not passing it. And they've got 3 timeouts. You need to get a first down. These next 10 seconds are going to be the game. And it's a quarterback run, and they just light him up. And yank his helmet off.
We're still good. We're good.
I know. And now he has to come off the field. Unless it's a timeout. All right. One more force down and they win. Yep. Boone is gone. I don't know if he's gone. Got my cat crying in the background. Can you hear that? Did you hear that, Nick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good. I'll try to get them to not. Dude's wearing a Brock Purdy shirt.
Respect.
The curse of Brock Purdy could be coming, though. Wore a UCF uniform before he committed to Iowa State. Don't want to jinx it, but... Couldn't KJ run the ball better? No. He can stay because the timeout. I don't know. Second down. 2:06 left in the game. UCF, again, has at least put somewhat of a drive together. This is probably the most offense they've had all game. Or not all game, excuse me, let me rephrase. In the second half, the most offense they've had. Second down, Matt Campbell looks just confused. Gus is saying, all right, offensive line, let's call it like it is. I think E.J. Colson's going in the game right now. E.J. Colson's going in the game right now. Jeez. It's not the time to be crying. It's not the time. Not the time to be crying. E.J. Colson is in the game for Jakari Brown. You're just
telling your cat to shut up.
E.J. Colson is in the game for Jakari Brown. With 2 minutes left in the game on 2nd and 11, E.J. Colson is in at quarterback. It might be because Jakari's helmet came off, and they run a delayed handoff to R.J. Harvey, and R.J. breaks one tackle, stays in bounds.
2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout. And so big third down here. Not looking great because what is it like? Third and 6 or no, 3rd and 8. 1 second.
3rd and 8. Are you in like therapy over there with that cat? What are you doing? You're muted.
Yeah, we were in therapy.
I was like, what happened here?
Alex, I think we're trying to get Iowa State to burn their timeouts. I can assure you UCF was trying to get a first down there. Iowa State got lucky because basically they started burning their timeouts with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. So they got to burn 2 of their timeouts. Then the 2-minute timeout came. And now it's a long third down. Which, let's call it like it is. They know UCF's going to run the ball. Yeah, Tyler, his helmet came off. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. I saw his helmet come
Right
off.
Right now, all signs are pointing to your defense having to make one final stop.
So it was 2nd and 11. So he got a 3-yard rush, so 3rd and 8. Unless somehow R.J. Harvey can come up clutch here. I don't know. I want your cat's name to be Nitro. Well, it's my girlfriend's cat. So, and she had it before we got together. So I didn't get any naming rights. R.J. Harvey, season high in rushing yards. 4 more rushing yards, and he goes over 200. And here's the big play of the game. This could potentially be the reason UCF wins or loses. 3rd and 8. They send R.J. Harvey out, and they throw a screen pass, and it just gets blown up. First wide receiver screen, doesn't matter. 4th down, and Iowa State calls a timeout.
All right, here we go.
I don't feel good about this. I don't think we win this game.
Here we go.
And this is the difference between good teams and great teams. A great team would have easily won this game with the amount of opportunities they were given in the second half. You haven't scored. Well, you scored because of the pick 6, but Iowa State's been going for it on 4th down all year. They're going to go for it every time this drive they need a touchdown. They have 2 minutes to score. Iowa State does. They've been scoring whenever they want if they don't make mistakes. Joe P., man, I hate how we are so limited with quarterback. That is how you lose. Yeah, when your quarterback has 50 passing yards.
Doesn't help.
And listen, I like the play call there. I do, because you think maybe you might catch him off guard and think it's going to be a run, and then you get a quick wide receiver screen, which I think that might be the first one Gus has called all year. But yeah, I mean, just poor execution. You should have called the timeout on first. Like that. Think about that, Nick. 1st and 15, or did they get the 1st and 15? Maybe they did. Maybe I'm thinking the wrong play. I was thinking different. All right, 4th and 6. That dude just like jumped off, but he got back before. And
God, somebody turn around, man. Holy crap.
Good punt. Bad execution by the special teams. Special teams has been a big.
Like
big
you got
number.
down. You got 2 guys that got down there.
Yep. And they just couldn't see the ball. All right. 1:48 left. They have a timeout. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Defense has come up with a lot of stops.
Let's see.
Yeah, I know you say let's see. I don't like it. This is losing territory for
Maybe the
UCF
longest
Rays.
minute 55 ever.
Oh, minute 48 it will be. 7 seconds will feel like 2 minutes. Play action. Rocco Becht throws, gets it to 32 for 8 yards. And it's going to be all
you got
that.
a first down, it looks like. No?
No, second down. It'll be like 2nd down and 1 or 2nd down and 2. Yep, 2nd down and 2, minute 42. Guy got out of bounds, so clock is stopped right now. Oh, yeah, no timeouts for ISU. Thank you, Ori, on the scholar. So clearly they called the timeout in the Dalen Dotson coming off the edge. And
there
Ricky
he
Barber
goes.
just gets... Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I'm sorry, but this is going to be a loss. It's going to be. Unfortunately. 1:35 left. 1st and 10. Clock's moving. And ball snapped. Plenty of time. And throws it complete opposite direction. Good coverage there. The only saving grace is when the clock is stopped for Iowa State. But when the clock's moving, they definitely look out of sorts. They looked out of sorts on that drive, or on that play specifically. Rocco Becht is 18 of 40 for 230 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions. All right, 2nd and 10, 1 minute, 24 seconds left. 10 seconds on the play clock. 13 gets sent in motion. Rocco Becht gets the snap. Lee Hunter comes up. Can't get to him once again, and Rocco Becht throws a ball down the
Wide open.
This is going to be a UCF loss. It's going to be a UCF loss. Like it's actually ridiculous how many times they have a hand and they can't get home. It's actually ridiculous. Like Lee Hunter needs to I get it, it's tough, but you can't have
how's the best player on the field that wide open there?
Yeah, I don't know. 1:17 left, 1st and 10 on UCF's 35-yard line. They've driven the ball down the field in 30 seconds. And it is because it's not going to be a run. Everybody's on the floor. It's going to be a missed throw that would have been a touchdown, but a missed throw by Rocco Becht there. A missed throw that would have been a touchdown. I think that's going to be the story of the game for Iowa State. If for some reason UCF pulls out a very lucky drive here, is a bunch of missed touchdown passes by Rocco Becht to some of these receivers. Clock is stopped. 2nd and 10, a minute 12 left. This has been a very physical football game. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 1:12. X-Ray Alexander gets lit up, but it doesn't matter. 13, Rocco Becht finds Noel and gets shoved down, but the ref says, I'm not going to call anything. 1:06 left. They're going to spike the ball here. And like I said, they got the ball at 1:48. It is now 1:04, and they are deep in UCF territory. I said it. That's you can't give the defense this spot. They have not proven to get them off the field on these fourth down goal to go opportunities where we just need to keep going. They have not proven they can stop that on this.
Yeah, somebody's gonna have to make a big play here, and that's the only way.
Yeah, you need a sack, and we've touched him every single time this drive, and you just can't get him down. No quarterback spy. We're just running around with our head cut off with every receiver, which has helped. Dude's getting held, and Dalen Dotson gets... Good play there by the defense, 2nd and 10, 56 seconds left. Again, couldn't get him on his butt, or 3rd and 10, excuse me, 3rd and 10. A sack here would be great. Right here would be nice. A sack here would be nice. 56 seconds left. These next 2 plays determine the game. If they get a first down here, it's most likely going to be a loss for UCF. B.J. Adams on Higgins. 3rd and 10. Ball is snapped. They got a guy coming. And they do not call the... Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Crazy. That is insane.
That wasn't even catchable. That's not catchable.
That's uncatchable. That's an uncatchable ball. That ball is uncatchable. Well, that's the game, folks. That's the game. 2 pass interference calls in UCF territory to give Iowa State points has caused UCF to lose this game. That is awful.
I don't get the call.
And also you throw the flag 10 seconds after the play from the opposing
touchdown. Oh,
good play by Chasen there. Good play by Chasen.
Good play by Chasen.
2nd and goal, 47 seconds left. He read that perfect, too.
Got to throw a better ball there.
And Chasen should have turned... If he would have had a pick if he just turned his head around.
What the hell are you calling for a flag there?
Because that's the only way they can score in the red zone, I guess, is they get a pass interference call given on the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal, 47 seconds left. Rocco Beck's just going to run it up the gut. And...
Interesting.
I would hold him down. The clock is moving. Clock is moving. 37, 36, 35, 3rd and goal. They're going to – I'd watch the fake spike here. And, yeah, touchdown.
You know what? The offense had had chances. The offense had the ball back with 2 chances to bleed clock and try to get some more points on the board, and they just failed to do it. And your defense is gassed.
Nobody on the look, there's 3 guys on the defensive line. 3 guys on the defensive line there. Everybody else is just right behind them. Great play. Great execution there. And that's why I said you were in 4-down territory. That's why. Because they were going to score anyway. Because you have not proven in the second half you could do anything on the defense when it comes to stopping them on 3rd and 4th down. You haven't been able to prove it. 2-point conversion. They're just going to run it right up the gut because they can't stop. They just don't know how to stop that. So, yep. So, field goal ties it. I wouldn't have called a timeout there. They're the ones having to, like, I wouldn't have called a timeout there. I would have had more than 3 guys on the defensive line. I wouldn't have called a timeout when they're trying to rush to try and get the ball snapped on a 3rd down. Like, I wouldn't have called a timeout there. But it's also, you should have had more people on the line and not a bunch of guys right behind them. That's the game, guys. That's the game right there. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you can't, against the number 9 team in the country, you can't make as many mistakes as UCF is making. Give up 2 quarterback runs for touchdowns, which is the only play they've been able to actually execute all night effectively, is running down our throat with the quarterback.
The funny thing is that you just have no confidence of anything. Like, even with 2 timeouts, like,
No.
it's just you have no confidence.
30 seconds is basically 5 seconds for us. And you're tapping Rocco Becht on his back like he's 20 of 46 tonight, and he's ran the ball 20 times for 97 yards. Like, that's just like,
when he needed to make plays, he did, and
that's a wide open touchdown right there.
UCF doesn't have a quarterback that's just capable of doing it.
Just miss throw after miss throw after miss throw.
You have no passing offense.
No, and like, look, like Javarius Johnson right there, he was wide open, but like, he overthrows him. And yeah, like, at least they're playing like 3 guys deep. Can't take a sack. All right, that was a good ball. That was
okay. Hold on. Stop.
He went out of bounds. But Nick, that took 5 seconds. Like, I know, but I'm not like, that was a good play. I'm just saying, like, there's not a lot of time. Like, that one play, that was a great play, but it took 5 seconds. Like, there's just not enough time. We just don't have a lot of time. And that's a false start on
that
Amari Kite.
He was so close to jumping on the first down too.
Yeah. Oh, default. Yeah, the hurry up offense earlier. Yes. Yeah, they were running.
That's what I'm saying. They had chances offensively to ice this game away. Didn't do it. Second half offense has been just non-existent.
1st and 15, 25 seconds left. Fakes to RJ, which I don't know why you're not running the ball. Kari is just wasting precious seconds. Gets away, runs around, just wasting. You just wasted 10 seconds for a 3-yard gain. Awesome job. Awesome job. 11 seconds, excuse me. 11 seconds for a 3-yard run. Awesome job. Let's see who's open. I guess nobody, but...
Probably nobody, but just throw it away. Just throw it away.
And, like, nobody's... Like, after he starts running, nobody's, like, trying to go, like... Diego, fire Gus. Well, Gus can't throw the football. I don't know what to tell it. Gus can't throw the football for Jakari. Gus can't throw the quarterback for any of these guys. We said you have to be perfect, and UCF has not been perfect. And that's what's going to cost them the game. Up 35-27 with 11 minutes left in the 4th quarter, and you give up 11 points. Just throw a 50-50 to Kobe at this point. I mean, what are we doing? And
that's game.
There you go. All right, guys. Your UCF Knights lose 38-35 to Iowa State. Was looking really promising there. Looked really good. You had a chance to beat a top 10 team. It's the Big 12. Like we said, anything can happen. But bad quarterback play has continued to hurt UCF this year. And like, what is this throw? Like, what is that throw? What is that throw? Like, what are we doing? What is that throw? Like,
you said just throw it up to Kobe.
I you know what I meant. Not throw it. It didn't even give any loft. Just threw it directly.
Well, what are we expecting here? They have no quarter. They have no, like, he can do things with his legs, and that certainly helped tonight. He had the 67-yard rushing touchdown, but you have zero passing offense. Zero passing offense. Ja'Cory Brown tonight was 8 for 20 for 62 yards and 2 interceptions. It's just terrible. Like, you have no passing offense whatsoever, and you're telling me that you're a run team and you're really good at running it down people's throats, and you get the ball back with 6 minutes and then 4 minutes up 5, and you can't finish.
Nope, you can't. I said it the minute they got the ball back. I said that was going to be a loss. You put the defense in tough positions every single time in the second half. And listen, the defense didn't play up to, like, in the second half, the defense was bad. Like, but you also just can't fault them. They were out, and I don't need Matt Campbell going up to Ja'Cory Brown telling him, "Oh, like, I hate that." It's like, get away. Like,
what are you talking about? What's wrong with that?
I don't like that. I think that's just,
you're salty about everything.
No, I hate when you win a game. I hate when the opposing coach acts like all high and mighty and goes to all of the, like, key players and, like, tries to console, like, "Hey, like, you played such a good game." I hate that. It's like,
well, he's probably just giving you encouragement. That's all.
Care.
Tyler Skillern in the comment section said Brown had 150 rushing yards and almost beat a top 10 team on the road in his first game starting. You guys are being way too harsh. This is the quarterback of the future. Listen, I just said, like, yes, he helped you a lot on the ground. That gives him a role.
Go look at the second half, Tyler.
But again, he had 62 yards of passing offense tonight. 62. How many throws was he just not even close on? I go back to the screen to RJ Harvey. Like, that play was a big play in this game. Like, ultimately he did not make enough plays, and UCF in general did not make enough plays. And again, you had 2 chances to wilt this game away. You didn't do it. And you're asking your defense, you're asking so much from your defense in this game. I mean, how many plays did UCF run in the second half on offense? I mean, the time of possession, the time of possession had to have, was as lopsided as it can get.
Yeah, it was.
And at one point you had a 28-14 lead. Listen. Yes, there is positive to come out of this game tonight. You went toe-to-toe with a top 10 ranked team in the nation, and that's great. And we didn't think that UCF was going to win in this football game. So in the grand scheme of things, yes, this was overall a step forward for this team this season. That does not change. It's just a little frustrating that the game was there. It was right there. It was begging for you to take it. And you didn't do it.
Okay, and I want to say a couple things. Number one, Nick said, to be honest, I think we all expected this to be a blowout. Absolutely. And Nick just said it. Like, there was a lot of positives to take from this game. A lot of positives. And I don't want to get bent on the fact that, like, there's not. The issue is, and I'm going to go to Alex's comment, saying Brown has no help, and he didn't do anything in the second half. Like, if we had JRP, this game would have been close. Wouldn't have been close. I think, Alex, you're not understanding how bad Ja'Cory was. Like, there were throws that were open, and he missed them all throughout the second half. I get it. He ran for 150 yards. I don't care. Like, great. UCF scored a lot of points today. 2 of them was technically defensive touchdowns. You can't, like, the RJ touchdown was the RJ touchdown. That was a defensive touchdown. So this offense scored 21 points today, which is an improvement. But let's not sit here and act like what we didn't just watch in the second half was an implosion on offense because they can't pass the football. They can't. They can't pass the football. And if anybody just watched that and said, that is our quarterback of the future, I'm sorry, I don't know what we're watching. I get it. You can look at it from a glass half full perspective and say, well, you lost by 3 to a top 10 team. Well, you can also say he was a huge reason why we lost by 3. because you had multiple opportunities in the second half. You had multiple offensive drives that you couldn't do anything with because even though some of the play calls, even though, yeah, maybe you shouldn't call so many deep balls, some of those guys were open and you missed them by a lot.
Yeah,
so
and some of the calls and certain points, like on those third and manageables where you're throwing contested balls and you can't even complete simple passes, let alone those. I mean, it was just the same stuff. They imploded on themselves. Like, credit to Iowa State, they came out strong in the second half. Like, those guys, they're here to play too.
Yeah.
And they're a damn good football team. But it just feels like you made it very easy on them. You really did. It was like I said, you had a 2-score lead. You have to take it. You have to seize that opportunity when you have a 2-score lead like this against this team. And you give it up all the way down to 30 seconds and you lose.
So let me just run a couple of these off, just so that people are aware, because it's not all on Jakari. I want to make it very clear. But this is kind of what we're meaning, okay? Let's see. 2 penalties for Iowa State. 2 for 10 yards. UCF had 7 for 44. Could some of them not been called? Yeah. I think the pass interference at the end of the game is a big reason why you lost this game, but at the end of the day, they still drove the ball all the way down, and they probably would have scored anyway. Third down conversion. Iowa State was 6 of 19. 6 of 19. Defense played outstanding. 3 and 3 on fourth down, so that was kind of the negative. Total plays, Nick. Total plays. 96 to 59. 96 plays to 59. Iowa State ran 37 more plays than UCF. What do you want?
Yeah, and by the way,
like, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna let you finish. You can give Jakari his praise for what he did do good, but you also need to look at it from what he didn't do good. A lot of those drives that got stagnant were because they cannot throw the football, and it was because he was so off. There's a reason R.J. Harvey had his headband over his face after a missed screenplay. There's a reason Kobe's throwing a towel off the sideline because the ball's getting thrown 10 yards up. It's bad quarterback play that is leading to punts, leading to Iowa State having 96 plays, and leading to most of these guys extremely upset. Oh, and Juan Soto just had I put on the Yankees game. Juan Soto just hit a home run with 2 other guys on base in the 10th inning to go 5-2 in the
cool.
Yeah, even though for you Yankees fans. Go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just going to say, like, listen, part of this, and we said this, if you were going to make a quarterback change, there's going to be, if it was Jakari or if it was EJ, there's going to be growing pains. You're going to have to go through them, and I'm willing to go through them with these guys because at least they have a future here next year and in the future. But I'm simply, so I understand that. I'm simply speaking to what we just saw for 60 minutes tonight. Okay, we have to separate those two. I know there are going to be growing pains. I'm okay with that, but at the same time, tonight he did not play a good football game. That's a separate conversation that personally I'm having right now. And UCF right now is just no threat right now in the pass. They're no threat in the passing game. Every defense they play knows it. When you're one-dimensional, it's very, very difficult to make a living. And listen, they ran for 354 yards on the ground tonight. That's fantastic. They had their opportunities late in the game to close it, and they did not do it. And your defense was on the field for 96 plays tonight. Let's also remember Nigel Kelly got hurt in this game. Who was the other ones that got hurt? I know X3 got hurt, but he came back in.
Isaiah Nixon got hurt.
Isaiah Nixon got hurt, and that was one of the biggest developments of the game. Sticking with the positive, if you're looking for the positives, Dalen Dotson played a great game tonight.
Yeah.
When they got him back there at edge, so that was a positive. Like, you had a pick 6 tonight, you should have had 2. Like, there were some good things to come from this tonight, but ultimately the details are just not as buttoned up as they need to be when you're playing a team like that in their building. And It's just frustrating when you have a 2-touchdown lead and you just watch it implode like that.
When you play to lose, or when you play not to lose, you always lose. And UCF played not to lose. You gave up 256 yards on the ground, which most of that came from the quarterback run because you couldn't stop Rocco Becht from running the football. 20 carries for 97 yards. Time of possession, the defense was on the field for 37 minutes. 37 minutes. What would you rather have? Rocco Becht was really bad. He was not great tonight. But he
made throws when he needed to.
He went 20 of 46 for 274 and 20 carries for 97 yards. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have 13 carries for 154 yards and 8 of 20 for 62 yards and 2 interceptions? I'm not putting this all on Jakari. I'm not. Right? It might sound that way. But
no, it's part of being a quarterback. You're gonna,
three guys got targets tonight. Three guys. Kobe had 7, Javarius Johnson had 6, and Randy Pittman had 4.
And I believe they had 4 of his completions came in the first quarter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
and he had 4 completions. Like, one point he was 4 for 6 in this game. He finished 8 for 20. So that means he went 4 for 18 after the first quarter.
Yeah.
Like, you can't ignore that. Like,
so this is the UCF drive chart in the second half. All right. Let's go through this. And for anybody that, listen, if you think Jakari is the quarterback of the future, great. We've seen him in 2 games. I have no earthly idea if he's the quarterback of the future. But I do know UCF scored a touchdown on their opening possession because they had the big play, the big touchdown run, which was a great play design. We talked about it. Got the 3 and out, got the ball back. And on the second play, big run by Jakari and got a touchdown. Since then, and Nick, can I not count the touchdown, the RJ Harvey touchdown? I don't need to count that, correct? Can I just skim over that?
I would, yeah.
Okay.
It was a yard.
Cool. So, the next one was a punt that took 1 minute and 19 seconds off the clock at 8:36 in the third. Didn't get the ball back until 51 seconds left in the third. So think about that. The defense was on the field from 8:36 until 51 seconds. Had the ball for 1 minute and 2 seconds. Then you didn't get the ball back until 8:53 left in the fourth quarter. That was a punt. And that drive lasted 1 minute and 22 seconds. Next drive, ball back at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. You ran 7 plays for 33 yards, and it was 2 minutes and 42 seconds. And then the last play took 22 seconds after the interception. Iowa State's drives, I'm going to go through these quick. Punt on the first possession. Touchdown, fumble. Oh, okay, never mind. That was the defensive thing. Touchdown, interception, I guess. Field goal, punt, touchdown. So 3 touchdowns, a field goal, interception, and a punt. So scored on 4, or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They scored on 4 out of their 7 offensive drives. UCF scored on 1 of their 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I don't really count the 7th because you got it for 30 seconds left. I guess technically it's a drive, so I guess we will count it. That's the game. And that's why you could tell the coaches were they weren't being conservative with the play calling, but when they would call a pass, the passes were nowhere close. Nowhere close. And you lose games like this. You lose them.
No, they're just the details are just not there.
Nope.
And I hate it because, again, like I said, there were positives tonight. RJ Harvey is obviously, if they're going to go anywhere, it's going to be on his legs. And tonight, RJ Harvey had a beautiful game tonight. But even without the long runs, even when it looked like there wasn't yardage to be picked up and it looked like plays that were just blown up, he was able to make these quick little broken tackles and these quick moves at the line of scrimmage. Like, he did his job tonight. That was the great development. I already mentioned Chase and Johnson for what he did. Real Alexander was great tonight. I felt like I thought the execution wasn't there, but I thought they opened up the playbook a little bit more tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, at least they tried to.
Yeah.
But we already have been over it. They just can't hit these throws right now. We saw some sacks tonight. They had more pressure here. Your defense had what should have been 2 pick sixes. Like, there's a lot there. But it's about how can you take this, and now what's the follow-up is basically what I'm getting at. What's the follow-up? Because I see a lot of people already say this was the Oklahoma game from last year. And I guess you could draw similarities to that. But as I recall, UCF after that came back for a home game, as they're going to do next week. Now, this time around, it's a much better opponent, but last year they came back at a home game against West Virginia and they got blown out. So the follow-up was not there. To me, that to me is what's going to make this performance worth something, is if the follow-up is you take some of those things and you build on it. If you just come back next week and you get blown out and this continues and then what was this tonight then?
Yeah. I mean, there's not much else to say. It's disappointing. Again, you can look at it, give the credit where credit is due. Like, you were in a game that you had.
And I have to say too, there's a lot of people talking about the PI call at the end. I hate the call. I don't think that's the reason why UCF lost this game. I think if we're being real with ourselves, Iowa State was going to score there no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And at least that's how I see it. I hate that it made it very easy for them at that point, of course. But I don't know who sitting there watching that thought that they were realistically going to make a stop at that point.
No. I mean, we were calling it on here. Like, there was no chance. In 4-down situations where Iowa State was just going for it, like, you knew they had to go for it on 4th down or they were going to go for it on 4th down, they were picking it up every time. There was not one time I felt in that drive, I'm like, UCF defense is going to get stopped. And, like, that's the thing. It sucks because the defense played incredible tonight, in my opinion. Yeah, there were certainly drives where you're shaking your head like, what are we doing?
The inability, the defense's issue tonight was the inability to get off the field when they were able to force 4th downs. And it was the same thing every time, where that was the one area where they struggled tonight, was contained on Rocco Beck. Rocco Beck had 20 carries tonight for 97 yards and 2 scores. I think
every time they needed a play. And that's like, everybody talks about the quarterback run game. That's what the quarterback run game is supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. A play breaks down and you need to get something done with your feet. It's not supposed to be a reliance where we just need to do, it's either the quarterback run game or RJ Harvey time. Like, that's not what it's meant for. It's meant if something bad happens, you can get somebody out of the pocket and get plays. And Rocco Beck did that. But UCF relies on it so that when they need to throw the ball, and you can make it on rhythm. I see Hodnick said it goes beyond rhythm. Oh, wait, I forgot. Hodnick is agreeing that it goes beyond rhythm. They're incredibly inaccurate. But I did see a comment saying, like, oh, he needs to get in rhythm. And he only threw 20 times and he needs to get in rhythm. If you're a quarterback, when you get the chances to throw the football, you can't throw it 10 yards over your receiver's head. You can't throw it 20 yards further than it needs to be thrown. You can't throw a bullet on a running back screen. Like, these are things you can't say is experience. I'm sorry, they're not experience. It's just, can you throw the football or can you not throw the football? And if it takes him a year, he's 21 years old, right? I think Jakari is 21 years old. This is his 3rd year in college football. Let's not sit here and act like this is a young kid. If E.J. Colson was making these mistakes and throwing crazy balls, we're having a completely different discussion. This is a 21-year-old quarterback that is throwing balls that are uncatchable. And he made good plays tonight. But the issue is a lot of the plays he didn't make are the reason UCF lost the game, because they can't keep drives together. That's my problem. And if anybody wants to blame Gus tonight, I swear I'm tired of hearing it. Gus cannot throw the football for the quarterbacks. Gus cannot make the sack and the tackle on the quarterback. Gus called a great game tonight. No coach in America is going to call a perfect game. There's not one coach that's going to call a perfect game. You really think Matt Campbell called a perfect game tonight? No. It doesn't happen. Gus made mistakes tonight, but he called a really good game. The problem is, players got to execute sometimes, and they didn't execute tonight. And UCF lost because they can't execute. That's been that way for the last 4 weeks. They can't execute when it needs to be done. They had every opportunity to win that game, and they didn't because they can't execute effectively.
It's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it.
Yeah. Like, there's no point in sitting here and, like, just incredible. Gus also just can't recruit quarterbacks. How do we know that? We've seen John Rice Plumlee, Mikey Keene, who wasn't his quarterback, but he brought in John Rice. E.J. Colson's the first big-time quarterback he's brought in, and guess what? Like, he's going in. Like,
well,
we don't know. We don't know. Like, yeah,
in
his time at Auburn.
The first one was Tommy.
And look how that's turning out. Just saying. Just saying. Look how Tommy's turning out. Everybody was like all on the Tommy train. All right, let's read some of your comments before we get out. Me and Nick need to record a podcast, and I'm going to be up late again. I'm not going to read all of these. I'm just going to read some that call my attention. There's a lot of comments, though. Let me just go up to the tippity top. Rodrigo, our vertical passing game needs to improve because it's the only reason Iowa State was able to come back. Rodrigo, that is literally the only reason any of these teams know how to play us, is they know we can't throw the football. John, we need a true passer. Honnick, growing pains are one thing, but I would like to see a glimmer of hope that he can pass. There was just no sign of that. Nope, he was 8 of 20, and he completed 4 passes after the first quarter, or whatever the stat was. So, yeah, he can't, yeah, it's just bad. Justin Credible, do you guys have a chance next season? Do our guys have a chance next season with the Gus bus? Again, Gus can't throw the ball for the quarterback. I'm sorry to say, Gus can't. He's a little too old. He doesn't have no college eligibility. He can't make the throws for the quarterback. There was multiple throws that if we go back and rewatch the game, and I think Nick would agree with me, he had guys wide open. You had Javarius Johnson wide open on a deep ball, and you overthrew him by 10 yards. Kobe was open on the deep cut and threw 10 yards over. RJ was open on the running back screen. You didn't hit him. Nick read the Oklahoma game comment. Rodrigo, but the pick six still turned into a touchdown. Yes, Rodrigo, but it doesn't matter. It was on the half-yard line. UCF has proven they can get in the ball. That does not count as an offensive drive or an offensive possession. They didn't have to do any work. They got the ball on the half-yard line because of the defense. John, Jakari is not a passer, period. No. And you can blame people. We want to talk about experience. That experience doesn't make you just you saw with John Rice. Experience just doesn't make you all of a sudden a top-tier passer. And I think Nick would agree with me on that. Like, John Rice worked really hard, and he still was an average passer.
I'll be the first one to say this. I took John Rice Plumlee for granted.
We did.
I think we all did. Because it's just tough to it's just tough to watch sometimes. Like football, like we all let's be honest. I think we all appreciate, a great ground game, and you absolutely need it and everything. But when people watch football, Sean, you would agree, you want to see some passing. I mean, at the end of the day, you want to win the game at all costs, for sure. I don't want that to be confused in what I'm saying. But it's just not a pleasing offense to the eye because of the fact that they have no passing game whatsoever. And yeah. I mean, I already said I thought they especially early on, I thought they opened up some things a little bit more, and they gave Jakari some opportunities to push it down the field, and he was inaccurate, or like Randy Pittman had a drop in there, and yeah. I mean, the only like I said, the only criticisms I really have for the offensive game plan necessarily tonight was some of the decisions on those 3rd and 3 and 3rd and 4s. I just generally don't like you hadn't proved that you completed much of anything. And now I'm like, why are you throwing deep, low percentage throws like that? That was my only issue. By the way, people are saying, Sean, you're muted. Can anyone hear Sean? Let me know in the comments if Sean is still muted. I can hear you, but I don't know. I just got done reading that or saying that, and then I looked at the chat and they were saying you're muted. Yeah, they still can't hear you. Sean's gonna see if Sean's trying to fix this here on the fly. But until then, I will read some more of the comments. Let me scroll up here. Seems like a lot of the comments right now are focused on the quarterback position. Hall Nick said it goes beyond rhythm. JB's passes are just incredibly inaccurate, which we saw. Kevin Suarez, thank you, boys, for all that you do. It's going to be a long season, but glad we get great content. We can all suffer together. Absolutely. Thank you guys all for tuning in. I definitely want to say that now. And this is my first time joining the watch along, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And it's because of all of you. I feel like we were all watching that. We're watching this together, and we got to air out our frustrations. We got to put UCF over when it was warranted. So this was fun. We'll do it again, probably for that West Virginia game for sure, and the Arizona State game as well. Just Incredible said, "Hey, I was all aboard the Gus bus for the last 3 years. I liked him as our coach. After losing Josh Heupel, but I may be getting off this Gus bus. Can't stay over 55 miles per hour. Boom. Yeah, Gus is not getting again. I know there's a lot of unrest with Gus right now, but he's just not getting fired. So it's just not even worth it, right? Really. Um, Michael Quintana, any wide receiver decommits or transfers get a pass. Who the F wants to play in a shootout with 62 air yards total? Yeah, that's not great. You have a very talented you have one very talented wideout. I know that in Kobe Hudson, and um, listen, that dude's doing all he can to stay positive and try to lift this team up. He's doing all the right things there. He can't throw himself the ball clearly, and it's got to be incredibly frustrating for him. And it goes further than that. Kobe Hudson is a guy who was on going into that Colorado game. There were a lot of guys from like the Senior Bowl and a lot of NFL scouts for that Colorado game. And yes, a lot of them were there were to see the Colorado's guys, but I had heard from some of those guys there too from the Senior Bowl. They were also there to see Kobe Hudson. And so he is one of those guys that's on the NFL draft radar, kind of how Javon Baker was last year. And yeah, it's not great for him, especially when he has pro aspirations right now, that he's not getting the football and he's not really getting a chance to show out. So, yes, it is absolutely a concern that they just, if you're a wide receiver in this offense, you're really going to have a hard time being featured. John Rodriguez, Sean, you and Nick are the best. Love you guys. Thank you, John. Oh, Nick, the cat stepped on a cable. This is true, Sean. Ever since that cat made that damn noise, you tell Nina that. Ever since that cat made that noise, things went downhill. Is it a black cat? You got a black cat running around in there? He's shaking his head. Yeah. See, I figured it out. Sean's got a black cat running around in his apartment right now, making noises on the stream, all that stuff, and it went downhill, didn't it? Bad juju right there by Sean. So Place your blame on him. He's trying to talk. You got nothing. See, I can't even hear you anymore, Sean. Keep trying. Keep trying. Trying to get to these comments here, but I'm showing frozen here on my end. Trying to get through some of these comments, so bear with us here, but we're gonna be wrapping up here just in a little bit anyways. All right. Okay, I got the comments back. Devin said, I know we lost and we suck, but Chase and Johnson looks like our second best corner as a freshman. I don't want to see Mac McDonald's French fries out there. Sorry. Um, yeah, a little interesting. At the beginning of the game, Mac was starting, and I was wondering where Chasen was, but eventually he came back in there and he had a big block on a field goal, but I would say probably outside of or an extra point rather. But I'd say it wasn't maybe his best game, but he's definitely got a big future here. Let's keep going through some of these comments here. I'll go through here. Glass half full. Sean killed his mic. Get rid of the cat. Yeah, get rid of the cat. I didn't think just incredible. I didn't think that Gus would take UCF back to full blown Auburn. Alex Bumgarner, if we can't feature Kobe, what kind of route runners can we expect to come here? Yeah, it's not great. I already mentioned that one. All right. I think that's pretty much it. Like I said, thank you guys because I think I'm frozen and Sean's muted. So, uh, yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. I know the game ended up not being great, but had a lot of fun. And we're going to record a post game pod right after this. And we'll have that up, I guess, on tomorrow, actually. We'll have that up by tomorrow. Sean will get that up for y'all. So, as always, go Knights, charge on, try to stay with the team. They need the support. We all know that. So, thank you guys for being with us. This has been Charge On. We will see you next week.